What's up? You like Zepkilo? Thank you.
God. What do you want to be fed? Feed me! You got bodybuilder arms, Mommy! I guess we're here. Sorry you had to hear that, Greg.
What's that?
Just the Mommy
Hunter
Hunter
baby.
video.
The Mommy Hunter video.
You don't want to know.
Okay.
It's one where the guy just goes to that wedding and lays down on the grass next to strangers. And he's just like,
Oh,
I'm
God,
a little
yeah.
babe! They call the
Jesus.
police. I don't want memberships. Another way that YouTube can take a third of my money. Well, hello and welcome, everybody. Glad you're here. I had someone Polish recommend that instead of zamknąć się kurwa, Leon says zamknijcie się kurwa. They said other than that, the entirety of the rest seemed perfectly fine.
Cool.
It's always nice to hear. So I'm very pleased. Oh, another. Every time. Okay, people must be getting home from work. So it's
I
like
see more go.
5 in the afternoon now. So I'm pleased to report that even though we had a botched launch last night because of web devs, Carl managed to get it fixed before a full hour. He got it fixed within 45 minutes. I hope he doesn't think I was mad at him. I was just really, really embarrassed and upset last night. I didn't say anything mean. I didn't say anything bad. I was just like, well, fuck, now I have to go and apologize to a bunch of people. Because there are a bunch of people like, oh man, I took off work and I'm going to stay up late to get the Reese plush and all that. And then it hits 12 o'clock and nothing was there. But that's all right. That's okay. Carl got it fixed in like 45 minutes. Anyhow, pleased to say we have hit 449. I'd like to sell 1,000. I doubt that's ever going to happen, but hitting 500 would be pretty cool. It's cool that the creator of the Spanish dub actually dropped by the YouTube stream last night. But yeah, we got 449 of them sold so far. It's very nice. Yeah, Freddie Rodriguez, he was actually in the stream last night while I was watching it. He said he was just like, oh, Fox in Space is streaming, and he literally joined right as I was watching all 3 acts of his dub. That was pretty great.
That was Double the North Star? Or
No, that really cool Spanish dub of episode 2 that's all done by one person. That was pretty great. Anyway, if anyone is interested, it's actually it's in the top 30 campaigns on the whole website right now. The number 1 being a gorilla with plush poop that he can throw.
Yeah, I don't really get that, but that's,
it's probably a meme from some famous
I was gonna say, I'm sure it's from something.
But if anyone is interested in grabbing one, I thank you in advance. Here. I guess I could pin that. Manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go. That'll work. So anyway, hi and welcome. God, I'm about to hit 19,000 followers. That's nice. Well, I'm 136 away, but it's not that far. Yeah, Riendo gasping. That was the highlight right there. Mm. We're at 450. Oh, John, you got your stickers? Everything look all right? And now that I've figured out everything and I have all the stock that I need, hopefully, if the price is the same in the future, I will make sure there's way more stuff. I'm still kind of learning everything, and I'm making everything myself. Might try to actually put a magnet in there. The next time I do orders, I might have some custom choices as well. Like let you actually pick an extra couple stickers or one that you want to be a magnet or something. I didn't want to try anything too fancy like custom stuff on my very first try.
Message.
Thanks, Eric. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. What does joie de vivre mean anyway?
Like joy of life.
Ah. I guess that is
Joy of being alive.
joie de vivre. Est-ce que vous comprenez l'anglais? Oui, oui, monsieur. Вы говорите по-английски? Точно нет. Pinot Noir. It means peanut of the night. Yeah, thanks to everybody in the stream who's been buying the Reese's. We're at 450 now. And then I will have to make a Premier Reese plush. When he gets his eyeballs back. Have you guys seen, this is a huge spoiler, have you seen what Reese looks like in episode 3? He's no longer Andross's right-hand man. Does it have shipping, packaging, and handling? All the HST and charges are taken out by, I guess by Makeship themselves. So yeah, it is $29.99 plus the fees, and you know, wherever you're living, it's going to be more the farther you are away, sadly. Yes, I know. I was being facetious.
Don't you know what the word facetious means?
Isn't that like some doo-doo stuff? It does sound like a word that has something to do with doo-doo. Yeah, facetious, the Greek god of shit, or something. It's facetious, I guess. I guess it has to do with many facets. Hydronius Codonius, son of Percacetes. Percacetes. That does sound like somebody from Greek mythology.
The tale of the great hero Percacetes. He felt no pain.
Yeah, Queer as Folk turned 25 today. Jeez.
Jesus is in control, dude.
I go back to the Javier video, and it's just swamped with comments now. I'm so glad. Because that video had like 24 views when I found it. I'm not trying to say, like, I'm the one that... Like, no, it was fucking hilarious. About half of the shit that I leave likes on is from channels with like less than 10,000 subscribers. I'm so blown out by mainstream YouTube entertainment. It's like I go and find weird little channels that have like 500 followers or 20 followers, and all their videos have like double-digit views. I don't know. It's like finding public access or liquid television or something like that. I wonder if that's going to happen one day. Like current generations becoming YouTube hipsters. Like, I unfollow channels if they get more than 1 million followers. I only subscribe to small YouTube channels that no one has heard of. Hey, I'm all right with that. I need a change in scenery. This is going to be such a complicated voice acting scene right here, this shot. Because Wolf is simultaneously like panting and worried. This is the height. This moment right here. Where, like right about here, he's not really focused on, but this is the moment that he's 99% sure he's about to die. Like he's trying to appeal to them in their language. It's very difficult. And he's doing his best with a knife to his throat. And, you know, his accent. Polish is the last language that Wolf should ever try to speak, having his accent, and it just, everybody just starts losing their minds and laughing. Like even Leon's dad is just kind of like trying not to, and then finally at the peak of it, Leon just screams behind him in Polish, "Shut the fuck up." Yeah, and they compose themselves, and here Wolf is just whispering, "Thank you, yes," and then continues. He's just like, "Thank you, yeah, okay, na przykład mojego," like just going on, but he's just like, here you can just hear him. He's like, "Na przykład," they're like, "Shut up." It's like, oh God. Oh, thank you. Like, kind of like that. I think he will, the final resting place for his hand in this knife is probably a little bit further down, but close to his throat. After all the years that they're together, fighting and saving each other's lives and arguing in English, arguing in Russian, I think it would be neat at some point where Wolf honorably saves Leon's life when Leon is pretty sure it's his time to go. He gets up and dusts himself off, and he looks at Wolf, and he's like, I think now, after all these years, I call you friend. Wolf looks at him with his mouth open a little bit, and like Wolf's eye actually like is visibly watered up, and he's like, you really meant that? And it's obvious like he's getting teared up, and Leon just instantly goes, ugh. And it just rolls his eyes and shakes his head and walks away. That would be pretty funny. No, there's gonna be one scene in episode 3 where Wolf cries, and it's gonna make everybody cry. Hopefully, at least people get teared up. I won't say what it is. I may have already said it before, but like, holy fuck, the the end of the first half, like when little Fox finds out about his dad and he begins to mourn and cope, and he meets Falco, Peppy, Slippy, and Fox meet in the exact same area for the first time. That's the end of the first half of episode 3. I may release it in halves. I don't know. I might do something unprecedented. I might release part 1, and then when part 2 is finished, the second half, I delete that video on YouTube. And I upload in its place part 1, intermission, and then part 2, all in the same video at that point. It's like, all right, this video's gone forever. All the comments on it, don't give a shit. Everything's gone. Views, don't give a shit. Sad to see the comments go and all that, but I think that would be neat. And everyone's like, oh, well, technically that's going to mess up the algorithm. Fuck the algorithm. At this point, the algorithm has hammered me so deep into the dirt that I don't fucking care.
Oh, Greg, you'll get less views.
Let me find this super based video. A YouTube short. You know, it's the guy from Pirate Software. I hope I can find it. I'll be sad if I don't. Yeah, here it is. This is the one. Yeah, every single word that comes out of that guy's mouth is pure wisdom. I wouldn't be surprised if billion-dollar execs of other video game companies that he's exposing would send out a dude to, take him out. Oh, he's being like, I'm not, expecting some movie level weirdness happening. I just mean some video game exec for all of the evil and horrible things they've already done and been checking off steadily on my list of evil things a human being can do. That one would not surprise me. One of these days we're going to have the first I don't know how to put it. We're going to have the first known of and prosecuted charge of assassination or conspiracy to commit murder by some video game exec against someone who's like airing out all of their dirty laundry. I'd believe it. Where is it? Your brothers were killed in combat.
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice.
But
Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
now this is what I'm talking about.
Which ones?
Everyone talks about like, oh, I need more followers, right? This whole thing of like buying followers or follow for follower or any of that stupid bullshit, right? You don't need any of that. What you need is you need people that are active and interested in the things that you're doing. You can have 1 million followers, and if only 10 of them are active, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have a community size of 10 people that are all active than 1 million people that are not active. This is irrelevant. It's 100% irrelevant. It's the number of people that are actually engaged in the content that you're doing, the things that you are doing. You don't want a massive community with a huge number and nobody's engaged. It's not good. It's a really negative thing.
Yeah, I know his dad used to work there, but I really like that dude. I wish I was friends with that guy. I'd be friends with that guy, and if I could pick another person to jump the parasocial barrier and actually meet them and become friends with them, it'd probably be that guy and Neil Cicierega. That dude. That dude feels like an alternate reality brother or cousin, or brother cousin of mine. I don't know. They just that there are a lot of people that I think are really awesome, and then there are a couple of them I get really quiet, and I'm like, this is a little on the nose. Why are they into the exact same kind of stuff, like to a frightening, creepy level as I am? Like it's very rare I find people like that. They're famous on YouTube, and I never want to bother them. No, I would say the other guy like that. I've only recently found out about the guy. I don't even know his name. The guy from Pirate Software or whatever, the long-haired dude that does the white on black paintbrush sketches while he's explaining really based information. I've literally agreed with 100% of every single short of his that I've seen.
Is this the Inkblot artist?
No, you know, he's that guy with long hair that's always like, okay, when you join a dev company, blah, 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 blah. Like, just go on YouTube and just type in one word, Pirate Software.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about Moist Critical for a moment there. I just
And go to Shorts. Go straight to Shorts. I mean, he's got 1.43 million subs now. He's been riding the algorithm. But yeah, just go through the shorts. Whether you work in games or not, like if you do any dev or IT stuff, he's got some little gold nuggets in there.
How's it going, Bubba?
not too bad.
Hey, dude.
Not too bad.
I'm gonna eventually have to change those follow notifications to something else. I don't know when, but Lord.
I left my drink downstairs. I'll be right back.
I would much rather have like a community of 500 people who, because when I wake up in the morning, at least several times a week, I'm like, I want to go hang out with the people on stream. I want to go stream and be around friends and viewers and
Viewers! This one is not a friend, it is a viewer. Boop, boop.
you get what I'm saying. But to have, you know, a couple hundred people who a couple times a week are like, I want to, you know, what's homeboy doing, and come and check me out. I'd rather have that than have 5 million people who crowd up in the chat room and they're just like, dude, do funny thing. Hey, where episode 3? Why no episode 3? Hey, dude, do a line, say funny thing. Why aren't you doing anything? Hey, play Helldivers 2. Like, and then they leave in 3 minutes and they never come back. I'd rather have 75 people who just hang out and talk in the chat and are here, you know, you're fucking around in a video game, or you're bored, or you're just watching YouTube and you want to chat. Hell yeah, come in here and let's talk about stuff. Like, that's how it's always been. I don't know. I saw that dude's short on a smaller, more stable audience, and then, you know, millions of people who are just here for like 6 months, and then they never check your channel out again because algorithm. I don't know, there's people I always check on. That's kind of what my raids are too. If it's somebody I know or have known for a long time, or if I come in, they're like, hey, Fred, Fox, how you doing, or whatever. That's how I check on people. I'll go raid somebody. Just like, let's go check on them and see what they're doing. I don't know. I lurk a little bit. Yeah, happy belated. We are at 451 Reese plushes sold.
Goddamn. 451, yeah.
You're a little distant.
I'm trying to open up more, but it makes me real uncomfortable.
Links don't work. Is there another Frederick Fox on the internet? I don't. What do I add? Like a YouTube thing? It's me. If you're talking about any Frederick Fox, it's me. Yeah, we're at 225% of the goal. The goal was 200. My goal is 500 now. It was 400, but you know, you hit that, your top goal, set a new top goal, obviously. Yeah, Sabrick, I don't know if you watched the ad for this little guy, but I'm in it. Even though I've got a beard and an eye patch. I did like 5 takes with that cigarette, and I got so sick. I should have used something other than like a full flavor Camel from 20 years ago.
Oh my god, you opened an old box?
Well, no, it's this open box of Izmir Stingers that I've had for a really long time. It wouldn't have mattered. Even if I had used a new cigarette, it still would have made me, like, I quit smoking 7 years ago.
Yeah, same.
And every now and then I'll take a cigarette and take a couple puffs off of it just to see. And it's just like, I instantly get sick and I have to wash my hands and my face and brush my teeth. And it's like, oh my God, I just smelled like that all the time
See,
for
it's not the
17
smell.
years.
It's not the smell that bothers me. The first time I had the drag of a cigarette after having quit, my mouth just tasted like I had licked an ashtray.
Yeah.
I hated it so much.
I could not get back. Like, even if I wanted to, I could not get back into smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. I'll try again when I'm 75. At that point, I really don't give a...
No, fuck cigarettes. When I can turn, if I'm alive at 75, I'm just gonna be high as fuck on electronic digital heroin or something, or whatever the fuck they have by then. There'll probably be electronic drugs you can do.
Here come the little hyenas now.
Вы бы хотели себе друга. Не такого, который будет утомлять вас рассказами о своей поездке на Кипр, а который будет вашим покорным слушателем. Тогда я представляю вам мистера Риса!
Did you fall off the cart again? Oh, come on. Well, it's an ad, so it's probably going to be the least pushed YouTube video, period, on my channel. Anyhow. Sorry, man. YouTube's got some weird fucking comments. It gets weirder every year. And line stepping, I suppose. Well, yeah, to be fair, I did fall off the internet. I'm not really back on. Like, I upload one huge video every several years and little bitty previews in between. I'm not trying to become a YouTuber or anything. I make like $40 a month from YouTube. YouTube does not bring me anywhere near a sustainable amount of money. Or a sustaining amount of money. I noticed that way more comments on a video are weird, fake seeming comments. And I don't mean like English or Google Translate disasters. I mean, some of it's just weird shit that sounds like a machine is just spewing it out. And of course, there are thousands and thousands of channels that secretly pay people to leave a lot of likes and subs on your videos. Absolutely, people pay to do that. I'm in my Venom Snake arc. Oh yeah, like every Charlie video or Critical, every time that he posts a video, every comment is like, my farts are louder than Charlie's farts. My face is sexier than Charlie's face. Don't click my don't read my profile picture. Like that shit's wild. Engagement. Like, I like looking for the little channels. And when you find a really little channel that doesn't have a lot of people watching it, YouTube starts suggesting you other little channels at the level of that channel. I love it. I've found so many, I don't want to like label anyone, underground, outsider artist, like whatever the fuck term you can put on it. I found so many cool little channels that, I don't know, it seems like little channels like that will hit one or two good licks and then they explode past me. And then they get like, 700,000-800,000 subscribers. I've stuck around 150,000 for like 5 years. 3 or 4 years, maybe. I don't know, now that I think about it. I think the only video game that ever made me full on cry like a man baby was the last bit of Metal Gear Solid 4. Through most of that last hour or so, right up to the end with the cigar and everything. Like, holy fuck, I cried. I was a little inebriated, but holy fuck, that game, like, there are certain things in that game that I don't know, I don't want to sound sexist or anything, but there's so many like bromance dude guy moments that, you know, there's movies where like girls will cry at something and guys will be sitting there scratching their butt like, huh? Wait, baby, wait, can you rewind it? What happened? I don't get it. Like there are things like that in girl movies, and then there are things like that in guy movies where girls will look at it and be like, that is so bromance dude level corny, cringe, whatever, and guys will be sitting there like bawling their eyes out. Oh, baby girl, you wouldn't understand. He never had a dad, and when the ash on the cigar, yeah, I was that. I got into like dude cry mode. Your girlfriend sitting next to you, just like, oh my god. And you're just like, it's like snot tusks hanging out of your nose. I'm not crying. I'm just evacuating my tear ducts. I'm just crying from the adrenaline I got from the final boss fight. This is the adrenaline, baby girl. Why don't you go to bed? Yeah, that's big telling jokes related to my first run through of Metal Gear Solid 4. Holy fuck. Yeah, I thought 3 was bad with the excessive cutscenes, but 4, holy shit. Isn't there one cutscene that's like 70 minutes long? I thought the microwave room was a little excessive. If that was in real life, the first couple zaps you'd get from that, I think you'd be done. Yeah, 3, I never beat 3. I've got to go back and play 3. I'd like to play the first one before the new 3 comes out. I don't mind it so much knowing that it's pretty much the last real finished story, like it wraps everything up. 5 was a cool game, but it was about a completely different character and it was a very different format. I'd like a mixture between like 2 and 5. I don't give 5 enough credit. I liked it, but there are certain elements of it that felt like it wasn't being carried by the original creator. Thank you. Okay. is Leon's text so big?
Just him saying keep doing so genuinely.
I can barely hear you, Bubba.
I was just saying, having Leon say keep doing is just so genuinely, this is not my first language.
Yeah, keep doing. Or
Keep
if I-
doing.
Oh, yeah, well, no, Slava said that once or twice. I might be stealing from, but no, I remember bringing that up to him because I was laughing. He said that once, and I was like, keep doing 5, 6.5. I'm looking at you and you start to laugh. It's one of, you know Group X?
No.
55.
Oh, yes, never mind.
Yeah, they had a song called
Super
Pay for
Mario
Your
Wings.
Gas or Lose Your ID. Let me find, hold on. Here, I got a, here we go.
Pay for your gas or lose your ID. Going down the street, doing really fast. You want to do a race and win first place, not lace. So you decide that you need some gas. Fly into 7-Eleven like baseball base. Pump 2, 3, 4 galleons. You decide you need some more. Keep doing 5, 6.5. Then I look at you and you start to laugh. I think to myself, what is funny? You get in your car because you forgot your money. I run outside, try to punch to your tummy, but you're gone like the sound when it's not sounding. Gummy bears, bananas, bears, hinder, bears. I don't care what you wanna buy, but don't try me. Pay for your gas or lose your ID. Pay for your gas or we call the police. Pay for your gas or we call the cops. Pay for your gas or you lose your ID. Might be group bags and we don't stop. Pay for your gas or we call the police. Pay for your gas or we call the cops. Pay for your gas or you lose your ID. Might be group bags and we don't stop. You want a chocolate so you try to shoplift. Better stop it! You did not see the hidden camera. Anderson, Pamela, fun is in my store when I'd like to be criminal. Jamie the rhyme about this one time. A kid hang lifted the soda, him in lime. I saw him, he didn't know I saw him, so I got a pistolette and tried to throw him. This way the police would know who he was. He would be off the list of Santa Claus. No more flat paints in fireplace. Biggity bound, destroy entire place. I see you on the street and don't say hello. Then round, jump and hit you with elbow in the eye, so don't try me. Pay for your gas or lose your ID. Pay for your soda or we call the police. Pay for your soda or we call the cops. Pay for your soda or you lose your ID. My big group X and we don't stop. Pay for your gas or we call the police. Pay for your gas or we call the cops. Pay for your gas or you lose your ID. My big group X and we don't stop.
You guys have heard of Group X.
That was amazing.
Hey, Splay! Shiggity swag. Guess what, idiot? What you did today? Hey, I got a new Super 88 system. You did not. Swear to God, I got it at Chunky's for $2. Oh, yeah? Let me see it. Wow. That's yeah, you like that, idiot. I got it. You don't. Shut up. God damn. Hey, guess what? What? It has new game.
I think the
Hey, Super 88. Wow. That's yeah, you like that, idiot. I got it. You don't. Shut up. God damn. Hey, guess what? What? It has new game. What game? I want to play it. It is called Mario Twins. They look the same. Wow. Good guys. They look so goddamn like the same person. I would say to them, you want ice cream cone? Both of them say yes. How in the hell? They are twins. What the hell? Hey, let's play it. Ready? All right. Do it. There it goes.
That wasn't the whole thing?
Nope. God, what year was that? 2004?
No, it was earlier than that. That was like 2000, 2001, 99 even.
She's in another house. Go away. What in the hell she's doing? Hey, crap on this. Let's go play Super Mario's Punch-Off. All right, let's quit this game.
The animation was done in 2001, so it was probably around 2000 that the song was done. Oh, man. Damon Halen 84, thank you. Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, 455. Very nice. That's not bad for almost a day. It'll be midnight since it started. Well, it'll be 1 a.m. since it started. Subaru, stop sending me offers for cars. I just got mine over a year ago. Please trade your car in. Please trade it back into us. Get the all-electric Solterra. No thanks. So your wolf is like, thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, that works perfectly. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's actually perfect.
Well, I'm gonna hit the hay there, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, enjoy the stream. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Let me go give him a hug. That would be cool. Have like a coordinated attack of Reese posts. I haven't put up a thing for them yet, for the next batch of stickers. I'm not going to until I have all 100 of them packaged and sealed and ready to go. That might take a little time. I need to get some water, one sec. I'm properly watered.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I mean, yeah, I got 5 minutes.
Have a good night.
That's about right. Thank you. Thank you. Oop. Okay, okay. Yeah, that looks like it fits. Yeah, that fits.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some.
Do me a favor, could you take your gigantic perfect tits and lead?
That's still my favorite bit that he's done.
How are you at oral sex?
Pretty good, actually. My teeth come out.
She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
Here. Shane Gillis is in episode 2. Not as a voice actor. But in spirit. Well, not spirit tobacco, I would say. I showed this on the YouTube stream last night.
Fruitless.
Yeah, if you see here where Pepe's taking his nicotine pouch. I don't know if you're a fan of the podcast. It's a nod to Matt and Shane's secret podcast. This is the full graphic. The Cumtown guys are in the 3rd act as well. If you're familiar, I love Cumtown. I miss them. I wish they'd all get back together. I think they all realized that, you know, if they got back together and continued what they did, it would be like Jesus. I love everything in this. It's like so high res, you can just zoom in everywhere. That's racist. It's embarrassed.
And how long are you staying in Sonoma City? Not long.
It was going there good until it just became them acting like they're high on heroin, just forgetting to shave and laying in a bunch of chairs. But yeah, it's this is them boys. This is Nick. This is Stavros. And this little llama guy's name is Adam Friedman. Friedman! Yeah.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving? Sir?
Yes. No, the horse is named Paul. Paul, the impatient traveler.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience. I'm respecting the gift by using
respecting
it.
the
What
gift,
does it
he
matter
says.
what I use it for?
Is it all right if we go ahead?
Go.
That was a lot of fun. It was very challenging because the first half of it, like, these characters here are PNG. These were animated in Flash, in Adobe Animate. And these characters, they're just like infinite quality or whatever. These are actual grease pencil objects just here in Blender. Same thing with these, but like half of the animation. All of these scenes here are Adobe Animate. So if you zoom in, you see they're just PNG sequences. Until you get right here. And these are all grease pencils.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moved?
That's what it looks like zoomed in really far.
Sir, please stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
But anyway. Yeah, this was... I had already been doing stuff in grease pencil, and I got to this scene that I did half of this scene and then just put it away for like a year or two while I worked on other grease pencil stuff. So I was like, I still have to finish half of this scene. So I was like, I can copy all of it over, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna use, what are they called? Some kind of mats, crypto mats, where I just could separate each character by a different color mask that's affected. It's hard to explain, but mixing them together here, because like these are all grease pencils back here, but this one here is not. Tricky stuff, but I never have to worry about that ever again. It's a good feeling. Creepy music for a creepy guy. I cannot wait to start animating this dude.
I really like the design.
Yeah. Slava took a picture I drew and made it into a 3D model.
That man is truly, truly talented.
Yeah.
Your 2D design for it is pretty good, though, too. Like, seriously.
I just barfed it out one night back in 2013. It was right around my 30th birthday. I started working on like the voice and stuff, so I had to have a visual for it.
Just drawing anything with like something that looks exoskeleton-y, I have a hard time with, but the one you did looks really awesome. I've also been hitting the compliment juice, so I apologize if I know
the compliment juice.
Otherwise known as vodka.
Vodka. Ty piješ vodku. fun making some lighting effects on this guy. It's just part of his see-through cloak that he wears. He has like a cape. I would like to make like a I don't know. What is it? A 1 to 6 scale? I guess 1 to 6 scale would be like he'd be a foot tall, like an actual 12-inch tall, posable figure. And yeah, he's supposed to flicker like that because they're kind of electric bugs. And not completely perfect. Yeah,
Building a sepulchre that mayday to the ground, slapping all the species from all over the seas, laughing on our ashes, but holding our own ashes.
My thoughts exactly, dude. Anyhow, I don't want to get too distracted. Yeah, it's supposed to be off-putting and uncomfortable to listen to and barely discernible. It's not going to pique anyone's speakers, but when James encounters one, it's not going to be comfortable. I want to make a alien creature that's like genuinely 1980s terrifying. John Carpenter, Cronenberg, kind of scary. I don't know. Sexual what? I mean...
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
But I don't know, I don't see it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Na przykład mógłbym nauczyć każdego, jak latać tym statkiem, który ci... Oh God, I can't even keep up with that. Przyniosłem.
Idioci.
I think I can do that line. Have a good night, Kimi. We'll see you around.
Идиоты. Идиоты.
I kind of want to have. I want to have Leon like mumble a little like in Russian to himself here. So we're gonna see like, wait, that's actually how you say it in Russian. It's like, yeah, because he's not speaking to them. He has to tell them. He can't say "Zakroy rot, блядь." They only know one of those three words. I guess you say "Zatknis," but that's kind of closer to how you say "Zamknicie." Zamknicie się, kurwa. Yeah. Idioty.
Идиоты.
Would you call me?
Idioty. Yeah, I like that. I like that. People are gonna be like, wait, that's Russian. Like, well, yeah, well, he, you know. Can you imagine being an English speaker and talking to people who are speaking Spanish, maybe? Was it Tuboca? Yeah. callarse la boca. Be like me, you know, people laughing at the way I speak in Spanish. And I'm just like, callarse la boca. Idiots. Basically like that. Like saying to them in their language, shut up, and then me in my comfortable language just kind of be like, idiots. Anyway, you know, something like that. So I kind of like that. People are going to point it out and be like, oh, you accidentally switched to Russian. It's like, no, you know, you can't worry about that. I'm saying it now. I think it's a good idea. Someone would be like, oh, well, Polish people don't really know Russian. Well, yeah, well, this guy does. Or like, oh, Russians wouldn't, blah, blah, blah. They would just speak to him in Russian. Then they wouldn't understand him. I don't know. The only people that ever criticize me on stuff like that are people from the United States. The Russian people and Polish people are like, no, that's perfectly possible. There's plenty of people, you know, go ahead. Sounds fine. That's what matters. Arrivederci. Buongiorno. I'm sorry, as much as I love the movie Inglourious Bastards, every single accent or thing that whatever Brad Pitt was trying to do in that, I didn't like it. It felt, if he was trying his best, then bless his heart, you know. He's like the greatest actor in the world or whatever, but I didn't like his accent. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, what you did right there. Like it sounded like a more affluent Boomhauer. I don't know. But no, I'm not talking about the Italian stuff. I'm just talking about like his Appalachian accent or whatever they were going for him. I don't know. I love Brad Pitt. He's a great actor. I just think whoever's heard that accent he was doing and was like, this is perfect. That's exactly how it should. Like, I don't know. It felt like he was doing a bit. I could have done it, but I'm not like the attractive, built, you know, acting machine that Brad Pitt is. But they needed somebody to come in and do like a Tennessee accent or whatever. I could have pulled it off. I could have been his coach. But no, I love the movie. I still love him in it. Like I can suspend my disbelief for the sake of the movie when it comes to the accents there, but that's still a great movie. It's almost like a World War II anime in live action. They could have made Inglourious Bastards into an anime, like in the style of the anime in Kill Bill Volume 1. It would have worked. I think that would have been great. Did y'all ever hear the old orchestrated game concert stuff of that?
Of which, sorry?
The Super Metroid medley.
No, but I would love to.
Yeah, this is from 25 years ago, possibly more. Orchestrated game concert Metroid. Let's see this. Yeah, this is it. Dude, check this out. It's 8 minutes long. You played through Super Metroid, right?
Absolutely. Tons of times.
Check this out. play this one now.
Well, that one was fantastic in general.
This is from the one a year earlier, I think. This sounds like something out of Star Trek. Now you got it like it's like, oh. This is the end music from the very first Super Nintendo game. Yeah. It does. That's very, I think they meant for it to sound kind of Star Trek-y, but it could just be my projection.
Message.
And like every recording of that, it just cuts off right there. I think it because it changes to the next track, but. Anybody know this one?
The melody is familiar, but I can't place it.
I know Rex would know it.
But he's not.
Very good, Cyborg Monkey.
Oh, I never played Dragon Quest. So then it's
Well,
not
I mean,
familiar.
in English, it's Dragon Warrior, or in North America. And what about, is it the Village? Yeah. This is the very first RPG video game I ever played. Not counting Zelda 2, that's an action RPG. But the very first turn-based RPG game. I had no fucking idea whatsoever what I was doing, but I eventually figured it out.
For me, that was Mystic Quest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Mystic Quest was my first Final Fantasy. I rented that. And everyone's like, oh, it's the horrible blah blah. Like, no, I loved it.
I absolutely
Like,
loved
it was
The music was actually really good.
it's a great introductory RPG, especially if you've never really played one before.
Absolutely. Alright, I've had too much compliment juice. I need to pee.
Get some hydration juice. Some don't die juice. Do they have the overworld one? Is it? It didn't sound this good on the NES, obviously, but. Y'all ever heard the soundtrack from the Final Fantasy VII remake? Or the first volume of it? Dude, I couldn't get like halfway into watching someone play that game without like my eyes starting to get wet. That is an amazing, like, if you like Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remakes, and you liked Final Fantasy VII, that new one, and everybody can nitpick it and be like, oh, well, this part, that was poor execution, blah, blah, blah. I haven't played it. I watched Rex play the first part. I don't want to watch too much because Final Fantasy VII, that was my very first game on PlayStation. My mom, when she bought me the PS1, she got me Final Fantasy VII with it, with no memory card. The guy was like, oh, you got to get him Final Fantasy VII. It's the best game out. But she didn't tell he didn't tell my mom for her to get me a credit or a memory card with it. Oh my god!
And when I finally got a PlayStation and I finally got Final Fantasy VII, I did not leave my room after school every day for like a solid week.
Damn, that game swallowed up like half of a school year for me.
Yeah.
I wasn't that good at it.
Well, no, it's like, it took me forever to get through the actual game, but then after that, I looked up online, like, all the extra stuff you could do, and I was just like, oh, well, no, I have
You
to do
didn't
everything.
beat the Ruby weapon? Gotta play it again.
God.
You didn't get that last meteor materia? Dude, it's circle, square, XX. I mean, square, I can't remember. The last two are the same. It's either circle, square, XX or square, circle, XX.
No, it's circle, square, XX. I have it burned into my mind.
Well, at most it would have taken me 2 guesses. But like, holy fuck, I remember watching that. My friend be like, nope, I'm starting over.
Is the safe combo 1965-917?
That's the cheat code for Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
That is shit that oh my god.
It's the creator's
I get this
birthday.
mixed up.
1965 917.
And then it's 412 start.
That 4126. 4126 is the supersonic code.
Yeah.
And then for debug mode, it was 19921124, which was Sonic Tuesday, the day the game was released. The Sonic 1 and 2 cheat codes are burned forever into my brain like that. And my cousin's got Sonic 3.
5997, that's right.
What was that one?
That one's for the combo for Shinra Mansion.
Oh, in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah.
I was going back and forth.
I remember Sound 10. I guess that was one of the biggest video game like mystery lore thing that has ever made my heart ache is finding out all of the information about the Hidden Palace Zone in Sonic 2. There's that one music track in Sonic 2 that like made me feel funny. It's a very, very emotional track, and it wasn't used for anything.
Oh, so it was like it was in the sound, but it wasn't in the game.
Yeah. I think, is this it? Yeah. Track 10 or something. This is the one music track that wasn't used in the game. The stage is not in any official release game.
I don't remember if it was the first or if it was the third, but Oil Ocean had some of my favorites.
Yeah, and here's a whole bunch of comments saying like, this music made me cry. This is the most emotional music in any Sonic game ever, and no other music. Blah blah blah. I was like, I totally agree. This is such a good track. I still think Sonic CD was the best one. Yeah, this was like, oh my god. Yeah, in Chemical Plant Zone, of course, that's a jam. I need to go back through all the Sonic games up to 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, and CD. Sonic 3 had some great music. That was such a good game. But I think the best one of all time was Sonic CD, the North American release. The Japanese release, I mean, it's all this pumping techno tracks. They all, thank you, Jogo. They all, I don't know. They were all just like pumping techno tracks. The music on the North American release was so dark and brooding, and well, some of it was funny and goofy too, but man, they're just so mysterious and elusive and esoteric. I don't know what to call it. Hey, we're almost at 460. 458 sold.
That's just gonna keep on.
And it's less than 24 hours. Now, there are roughly 340 of them that were already sold. So we've had over 100 of them sold in the past 24 hours, which is pretty great. Well, the thing is, I think all of them were like that because on the US version, there were like 51 or 52 tracks on the CD-ROM of, like, they didn't have any more room to put audio tracks. And like all of the CD audio songs for Sonic CD were only like a minute 30 or whatever for each. They did not have any more room to put music tracks on there because it was starting to take up the whole of it. So all of the past areas used, the sound chip. They were not actually CD audio. Present and, what was it? Yeah, Present, Bad Future, and Good Future were all CD audio. But the past songs, I don't know this for a fact. This is just something I figured when I was a kid because I knew, like in my very, very early teens and tens, I knew that you could only fit so many minutes on a CD, and I was like, oh, why are the songs only for the past one are not CD tracks? They're actually just MIDI files inside of the game that use the Sega Genesis whatever sound chip thing. And I figured with my logic back then, I thought it was like, oh, it's going into the past, so it's using the Sega Genesis for the music instead of the Sega CD for the music. And I figure that's what it was. It just, they literally could not fit any more minutes. Because if you look at this part of the song, this part of the song is not on the Sega CD version. This is from the soundtrack. There are a couple of tracks in the Sega CD game that you don't hear all of them. They loop it or they fade it out after a minute and a half because you're supposed to get to the end of the act by then or something. But they don't have the full soundtrack song in them. And I didn't hear those extra little bits at the end until I was 30-something years old. That blew my mind. Yeah, this was my favorite Sonic game. I was a bigger Sonic nerd back then, adjusting for inflation. No, I hate using that word when I'm talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. But adjusting for like fan energy inflation, I was a bigger Sonic the Hedgehog fan than anyone alive right now. Even Chris Chan. Like, when I went to church and we had to pray or whatever, my prayers would be like, "Dear God, please let planet Mobius be a real planet and let Sonic the Hedgehog come and hang out with me." And you know, I was like 8 years old. I didn't know any better. But yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog was my jam up until I got the internet. When I got the internet and saw all the other weird fuckers that were like 20 years older than me and writing horny stuff when I was like 10 years old, I'm like, what? Ew. Why is she named? Ew. Why is it? Yeah, it squicked me, and I didn't. No, I mean, I had a whole bunch of characters. I wrote the self-insert fan fictions, and I mean, it wasn't like Matthew woke up and said, "Where am I? A talking hedgehog." It wasn't anything like that, but I like had my own characters, my fox and my hedgehog guy, and like all the other characters and stuff. But you know, I was like 10 years old on a muck with, what was it, telnetting, and
oh god, Telnet.
like, you are in the lobby. There is an entrance to the north, N key, and an entrance to the southwest, SW. You type SW. It's like you move to the southwest. Yeah, SPR muck. I remember that. I was on there when I was like 11 years old. Telnetting onto a muck. What a nerd. Pretty much. If y'all don't know, like, you ever heard of a BBS? It's kind of like that. It's all text-based. It's a place where you log in, and it's just text, like wizardry. It's just like, you are in a dark room. You can go to the east, and you like type E to go east. And other people can look at you. They're like at sign look, and then your name. You look at Hrakthen Flickethith. He is a 7-foot dragon wearing baggy Jinko jeans and a Nirvana shirt. His scales seem to blush as he feels your gaze. I wouldn't mind feeling some gaze. The Russian is translated on the makeshift page. But if you're wondering, I say, вы бы хотели себе друга, не такого, который будет утомлять вас рассказами о своей поездке на Кипр, а который будет вашим покорным слушателем. Тогда я представляю вам мистера Риса. It's like, do you want a friend? Not the kind of friend who will bore you with the stories about their trip to Cyprus, but will be your dedicated, obedient listener, or whatever. Then I present to you Mr. Reese. Kind of something along those lines, loose translation. Рассказы. want to yourself a friend? Вы бы хотели себе друга. Yeah, that's kind of the loose translation of it. God, the bonus levels in Sonic CD were hard as fuck. Good God. How did the other part go? The unused portion. Его улыбка будет встречать вас каждый раз и не спадет, даже если вы начнете говорить о своих проблемах. Will not shy away when you talk about your problems. Something, something. Mr. Reese. Я представляю вам мистера Риса. Риза. I know I sound like an American speaking Russian. Some people say like, no, you don't sound like an American at all. You just don't sound Russian. You sound like you might be Polish. I've had a lot of Russian people ask me if I was Polish because they said that my Russian sounds Polish. Which is great because when I try to speak Polish, all the Polish people are like, you sound pretty good. You don't sound American, but you sound like a Russian speaking Polish. And it's because I learned Russian for so long, I try to pronounce the Polish stuff the same way I would Russian. And they're like, no, it sounds like you're speaking Russian. So that's why I kind of made Leon being Russian and speaking Polish. In case you're wondering about Leon's lore. The father, Janusz Kowalski here, he is the father of Leon, and he is also the father of Pyotr and Stanisław. But these guys don't share the same mother. Leon has a different mother, and Stanisław and Pyotr have a different mother over here. So these guys are half brothers. These two are brothers, but this guy is their half brother. And his mom is Russian, and their mother is Polish. And Janusz is Polish. So they're a little bit older than Leon is. Leon's a couple years younger. Janusz had these guys, and then 5 years later or 6 years later, he divorced his wife, married a new wife who is Russian, and had this guy. And this dude hangs out more with his mom than he does his dad. So these two being the older brothers, first and second in line for the Kowalski estate and all of the responsibilities that entails. He's a little closer with those sons other than his son from a different wife. And so this guy spent a lot more time with his mother than he did his father and his siblings. So basically Leon's first language is Russian, but he still speaks almost perfect Polish. He just sounds like a Russian when he says it. And his half-brothers made fun of him a lot. Yeah, they make fun of him like for his accent. So that's why like you see Wolf here trying his best to speak in Polish, and these guys just they can't hold it anymore. They laugh at him and make fun of the way he's talking. Even his Polish father, Janusz, is like, you know, putting his head in his hand and just like stifling a grin, trying not to laugh. And this is the moment where Wolf is the most embarrassed and most frightened that he's surely going to die. But out of nowhere, Leon turns around and tells them in Polish, "Shut the fuck up." And he says to himself, "Idioty," in Russian, like idiots. And Wolf is just like, thank you. Keep doing. Okay. Na przykład mógłbym nauczyć każdego, jak latać tym statkiem, który ci przyniosłem. And he keeps going. And it's just like, why is Leon not laughing? Why did Leon, not laugh along with him? And you just kind of tell that Leon has this intellectual appeal, or the intellectuality, like an attempt at linguism or whatever. He finds it appealing, and he wants to hear it. Leon knows 2.5 languages. He's a 10 out of 10 in Russian, an 8 out of 10 in Polish, and a 4 out of 10 in English, I guess. So when he sees that Wolf wrote this down and he's trying his best and succeeding, I can guarantee you that every Polish-speaking person who watches this will be able to perfectly understand Wolf. His accent is going to sound laughable. Anyone who's Polish who listens to Wolf will be laughing, or at least trying to hold it back, but they will still be able to understand him. It's like the American equivalent of someone being like, "I really want to work for you and help your family." Of course, you could tell exactly what they're saying, but you're gonna be, holding back a tiny grin. But Wolf is trying. This was the ace up his sleeve. He's like, well, if they try to kill me, I'm gonna write something from the heart and try to speak it in their language. And it's funny because it's not even Leon's first language. He doesn't even like Polish. Main reason he doesn't like Polish is because of these two assholes right here. They do. They pick on Leon, even though, Leon grows up to be one of the most feared assassin hitman type guys. And these two guys are great. They're good at what they do, but they're more muscle than dexterity, agility, and intelligence. Yeah, Leon's the Garrus Vicarian of Star Wolf, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Almost at 460 Reese's sold. Reese's Pieces. How many pieces? Just letting everybody know. I should play the ad again. But yeah, Reese is up for sale. You can get one. It would be very appreciated if you did. But there's 3 weeks. I'm going to put a thing up right before the 1st again, or right around the 1st. Be like, hey, it's the 1st of the month. Wake up. And get it. I'm trying. I really am.
Here come the little hyenas now.
Вы бы хотели себе друга. Не такого, который будет утомлять вас рассказами о своей поездке на Кипр, а который будет вашим покорным слушателем. Тогда я представляю вам мистера Риса!
Did you fall off the cart again? Oh, come on. Yeah, good times. For sure. It is the weird, unmammal-like thing about the chameleon people. They don't have eyebrows. So they're often misinterpreted. Yeah, in a lot of places in this current year, lizard people really only deal with other lizard people for the most part, except on Venom. Venom is actually a little more, I don't know, woke, inclusive, diversive, equitarius. All the dog people on Corneria, they're like, oh great, another movie with a lizard as the main character. What is this woke garbage? Let me guess, they're gonna make a movie about the most heroic general of Corneria, but they're gonna make him a fucking lizard. Pass! What's happened to Cornerian space Hollywood? But no, at this point in Liladian Chronicles, yeah, lizard people are, you know, they're not abused or treated badly. They just they tend to keep to themselves. A lot of people haven't. Somehow, Andros returned. Yeah, I don't give him the curve down here. This is what his dad and Stanisław have the chameleon curve here for their head. Leon and Pyotr do not. Maybe his dad doesn't have it. I can't remember. No, his dad doesn't have it. Only Stanisław has it. That's right. Well, we don't know if Piotr has it because he wears a beanie. Hey, Blue Charizard, don't say that in here. Spoiler. Spoiler. Don't say it. Please, Blue Charizard, don't say it's a spoiler.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I heard he kind of fucked an ostrich, but allegedly. Wait, y'all haven't seen Letterkenny. My bad. I apologize. Has anyone else noticed that when you're watching a video on YouTube and YouTube detects someone in the video saying the word subscribe, it makes the subscribe button under the video wiggle and glisten and sparkle? Look at that. The next time you watch a video where someone's like, don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps the channel algorithm. Yeah. Seriously, like I just noticed it like a week or two ago. The next time you watch a video where someone says, okay, what we're going to need you to do is go down there and click that bell and like and subscribe to the channel. Like, just, I'm not kidding. This isn't like a joke or whatever. If YouTube detects them saying the word subscribe, it makes the subscribe button wiggle and poop stars out or whatever. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate it. I'm a little camera shy. I'm getting old. I haven't done like a live action video skit that I uploaded to YouTube in like, I don't know, 20 years. Something like that. Vomit stars. Oh my God, it's full of vomit stars.
Penny for his thoughts.
Little club soda will get out anything.
Oh my God. You need to watch the movie, dude.
I haven't seen it yet.
Neither have I. I've been waiting for y'all.
Yeah. Bimmet, give him another 5 or 6 years. All you gotta do is plug in your brain to penis machinery and log into onlyfans.gov. It will be a .gov by then. And it's like, I'm glad that the devs spent so much time making the subscribe button wiggle when someone says subscribe instead of, fixing their fucking website and the morals and politics of what they consider to be algorithmic, I guess. They need to get that algorithm. I'm a gray muzzle. I remember when gray muzzles were 55 and up. Then it was 50
now
and up.
Anyone over 35.
Then it was 40 and up. And then it was 35 and up. And now gray muzzle is anyone over the age of 30.
I thought you were going to say over the age of 21 because
Well, in a couple more years.
Probably.
25 will be the new gray muzzle. Like now, like I went to a con like 5 or 8 years ago or whatever, the last time I went. And it was like, gray muzzles, anyone over the age of 30. And I'm like, get fucked, please. I mean, yeah, I've known people that got gray hair when they were 25 years old, but come on. We want to be more inclusive. And it's like anything over 19. Twink death.
Yeah.
Oh, that little Twink! Twink! The adventure of Twink. Oh no! I'm turning 19! The Oh, because of the gay cancer. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, please stop saying that. I get it, but please stop saying that. It's not because you're old, it's because AIDS was a thing.
Now it's like what is it, the thing with Quagmire in the future? He's like, oh, I got AIDS. Here, take your Tylenol, cold sinus, and AIDS. And he's like, oh, God. We're practically there. We're almost there.
Yeah, no, well, we got medication to make it so that people can be safer, and that's awesome, but
I'm prep
personal
active.
preference. You do
Are
what
you prep
wanna
active?
do.
I'm prep
I just
active.
don't like it when people say gay death, that's all.
I originally, when I first heard that term, I thought it was when like you turn 40 and you have to start dating girls again.
You know, somewhat same.
or there's just like this skeleton in a pink like robe, a pink hooded robe and a sickle that comes up. It's like, I'm sorry, sir, but it's your time to die. But, oh my God, really? Yes, I'm sorry. I have to just tap you on the shoulder. No, don't touch me. Get away. No. You have to like a gay Grim Reaper. It's gay death. And it's just,
I have to touch you. It's your time.
You're like, ew, no. Get away. Why are you wearing that? Shouldn't you be ringing a church bell somewhere? Ew. What are those rags? No! What is the give me that butt? Give me that butt. No! Like, what? I can't. What was that from? Dark Souls 2? The original, yeah. This was the. I mean, honestly, the first time everybody saw the Cyclops in the game, right before they got pounded into the ground for the first time, they're like, that thing has a posterior that could only be described as generously pleasant. But, you know, I could be wrong. But I could be right. Right. Nigh. It's 46. Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
You know, I've been looking at your butt for about a week. And I was wondering if, you know, I could have it.
Ew, what do you mean? No!
I mean, like, you know, just give me your butt.
No!
Give me that butt.
No! Give me that butt! No! Give me that butt! Give me that butt! Give me that butt!
All right. But,
Oh, I'm sorry, did that ruin it?
and it's gone. And boom goes the dynamite. Or wait.
Close the door, you're letting all the stank out.
Yes, it's like you roll up the window, you're letting all the stank out. Oh, yeah, that was Cleveland and fucking. Oh my God, I remember this.
I will never forget that bit.
I was just thinking, you can put your clothes back. The good episodes.
Some people would pay good money for that.
Oh, I must be doing it wrong. I keep paying all my good money towards f***ing bills.
Leon's so mad he's gonna start cussing and rushing. I hope Rex is doing all right.
Oh, I'm sure he's doing fine.
I'm glad that his flight got fucked up.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I'm glad that his flight got fucked up.
So you mean from before?
Yeah. So he got
Christ.
that. He got that free first class. Like they really fucked up his flight, but he got a free full trip, even the layovers of being first class.
You had me thinking something happened to his current flight, which would affect my schedule as well, and I was like, no, what? All good. It's just Boston. It's like 2.5 hours away. It's not so bad.
Boston.
Actually, it's less than that, but with traffic, I think it's going to be about 2.5 hours.
Well, he got the first class ticket because they really fucked up his flight when he came back. And they're like, we're real sorry about that. We can give you some money, or we can make your next flight with us fully first class. And knowing that he was going to be flying again really soon, he's like, I'll take that one. I've never had first class before, but it's so rare that I fly. I like to drive. Like I'm up in New Brunswick and I gotta fly down or go down to Tennessee. I'd rather just, get hotels and drive my own car down there and back. I've been going through a new permadeath in Darkwood. I shouldn't have died. I died from poison the last time. All I needed to do is bring I had 3 bandages with me, and I used all 3 of them, and instead of going back when I should have, I kept going into the church basement, and I just stepped on too many poisonous things. Turbulence only comes when I'm in the toilet. Every time that I'm on an airplane and I'm like, I gotta go take a whiz, and I get in there and I'm peeing into the metal toilet thing, the whole plane just about flips upside down. I'm just like, well, this is how I go. And then it levels out. So you yell to the pilot, like, chill out on that. Stop shaking the plane around. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Oh. $458. We're so close to 460. Speaking of, I got a Waz. I'll be right back. Oh, it's for real. Yes, it's very real.
You're very real. Oh, too real. No, I can taste it.
Sorry, I'm dealing with a bit of pain.
Oh.
No, I'm good.
Embarrass me, Daddy.
Please stop. Stop. Get some help. Stop doing that. Sorry, wait. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave. Wait, there was a funny video. I don't know if you've seen it, but it was like of a hyena, and you heard a microwave going or whatever, and it fluffs up to a loaf, and it goes ding.
Oh, I've totally seen that one.
So you have seen that?
Raisin bread. Yeah. That's how you know the hyena is done, when it has achieved.
I don't know where it is though. Is that a TikTok?
Found it.
Oh, wow. How? What did you do? How did you seek out this knowledge?
I literally typed in hyena loaf rising video. Let me link it.
Yeah, no, I got it. That's it.
Yay.
I put in like hyena raisin bread oven video. Message. Ew.
So much. That's how you know we're done.
But guys,
I wanted to use that when I was doing live stream as just sort of like a very slow hyena coming to rise, and then I would start the stream.
The Virgin SNES sound chip versus the Chad Sega Genesis sound chip.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some, some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like That's my life. Your life? Something like that. My life.
That hit so hard. I apologize. Yeah, Streets of Rage, but what about Streets of Rogue? You know Streets of Rogue? We gotta play Streets of Rogue again at some point. Yeah, immediately when I came home from seeing the new Dune movie, I immediately went and found the soundtrack. Or like an ambient Paul stretch of it or whatever. Is Reese going to be in the violence? Nope. I mean, the voice actor for that hyena, is he going to voice a hyena character in the violence? Absolutely. He may voice 3 of them. I don't know. But the character, there is not going to be any character from A Fox in Space in the violence. Now, the actors who portrayed, like, I'm not talking even like the voice actors, yes, but also the animal people actors who portrayed characters in A Fox in Space will definitely be portraying most of the characters in the violence. Like the Lady Fox, who she portrayed Farrah Phoenix in A Fox in Space. That's what she looks like. That's what she sounds like. That she was just playing, you know, acting out herself, using her own personality and her own looks. She didn't put on any fur color or anything. You know, like the bird guy who played Falco Lombardi. He's actually a flamingo in real life. He's not even a pheasant, a Vietnamese pheasant or whatever Falco was, and totally wasn't a falcon. He's actually a flamingo, and he airbrushed himself. And, you know, it's 2024. They don't let you do that now. Like, if you're going to play a flamingo character, you've got to be an actual flamingo. Well, the pendulum will swing back the other way, and he's got enough of a following on Twitter anyway. But yeah, there's the actor who plays Falco Lombardi, older Falco Lombardi, in A Fox in Space, episode 1 and whatnot. He is actually a flamingo. He is a flamingo, and he's not actually blue and red. He is pink. Pink as a shrimp. And he will be playing a different character in the violence. He's not going to sound like Falco, but it's going to be like this is an idea I came up with in 2013. Where the guy Todd Marshall is the Fox actor who portrays Fox McCloud in A Fox in Space. He is going to be playing a Fox character. It looks the same and everything, but his fur color is going to be different. Because back when they acted in A Fox in Space, the current social climate was all right to where, you know, a male Finnick Fox guy could bulk up a little and airbrush his fur and hair to play a wolf character. Even though, you know, later on some wolf people got offended by it. Now, this is all just supposition. This is all a silly thing that I'm doing right now to explain how the characters in A Fox in Space will and simultaneously won't be in the violence. Fox McCloud will not be in the violence, but the male Fox actor who portrays him in A Fox in Space will be playing a different Fox guy character in the violence. Was it Jimmy with a... You're not... Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying... Jamney. I keep changing their names every time I open the file. Jamney. Jimmy Raymart is the character. Frank Arson is the Wolf O'Donnell character. He's not going to look exactly like Wolf O'Donnell, and he's going to have two eyes. But, no, I thought that means that it has to reference itself. No, I'm just making a third universe. I have the Fox in Space universe. I have the violence universe. My other, if you keep hearing me say the violence, I'm talking about my animated series that I'm going to do after A Fox in Space episode 3 is done. But the third universe is, well, it's something I think of where, you know, you've got Wolf O'Donnell in A Fox in Space, and you're like, oh man, I really wish that he was, you know, a character in the violence, the other animated series that I'm doing, but, you know, maybe he's got two eyes, maybe he doesn't have the white mohawk. But it's the same actor, the same wolf guy, even if his fur pattern looks different. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, what if I made this troupe of actors that I keep using in different projects? And, you know, maybe he plays Fox McCloud and his fur is actually darker than that in real life, and he used some airbrushing, you know, like how actors put on makeup. Jim Carrey becomes the Grinch, whatever. But what if I made this set of actors, they're like, you know, and have like the mockumentary kind of thing after, and it's like, yes, so when I was playing Falco Lombardi, I had to hang out with a bunch of Italians and figure out how to do, like, his accent's some weird foreign thing that doesn't sound anything like Falco. And he's like, are we ready? Are we ready? I've been ready since first call. Let's roll. And they're like, all right, rolling. I'm Falco, I'm Falco, I'm Falco, I'm Falco, I'm Falco. Hey, I'm Falco. All right, I'm ready. Let's roll. Rolling. But that was the friggin' guy, though. Like, what were you guys friggin'? You know, or something like that, where, like, the person who voices him. Like, even Fox McCloud, well, I don't know, Fox, oh, like his actual actor could be a little on the spectrum, and the character that Fox's actor is portraying, Jimmy Raymart, he's the. I mean, I'm not making it like oh, he's neuroatypical and he's this and this and that. Like it's just a little subtle, little bit on the spectrum that he is. I don't know enough about it. I'm not educated enough on the whole spectrum of autism and whatnot to make a fully fleshed out character. By the time I finish, like I might have a little bit more written about it, but I have 2 or 3 friends, and I've talked to them about it. I've asked them, I'm like, hey, you told me yourself that you're on the spectrum and you have this and this and this. Do you mind if I base some of your traits or base some of my character's traits on some of the things that you do? And every single one of them was excited about it and said yes. And like I said, I'm not, this is for a character. This isn't like, get it? They're autistic and he did the thing and like not like that at all. Like I don't want to do that. Just like some people are like, oh, I'm writing this thing for mainstream television that's going to give furries a good reputation and put us in a good light, and it's just like a caricature of the most ignorant thing ever. Or whatever. Like, I don't want to do that. Just like with the Polish stuff, I want the Polish stuff to. I want people who are Polish to look at the script and listen to it and be like, okay, yeah, this is accurate. I want people that, an Italian, Jewish Italian Catholic family, this whole conflict of culture, religion, and mom and dad. Mom smacking you and telling you to go do one thing, and then dad smacking you on the other side of your face. Be like, what the fuck are you doing? Go in there and do what I said. It's kind of like at a job where one manager tells you to go do one thing, and the other manager at the exact same level is like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like, with the other guy. Oh, you stay right here. I'm going to go talk. You're like, oh my God. Just all the cultural differences. I want to make sure that they sound reasonable, that they're believable, the characters are grounded. And just like with Jimmy, like I want people to look at and be like, okay, this is not ignorant. This is, something that people or someone did a lot of research on and respected this, that, and other, and made it believable. I'm not out here to get brownie points for putting certain types of people in my cartoon. I just want it to be believable. It's very important to stay in touch with your audience for things like that, because, how many situations have you seen where there's a game designer or an artist or an animator or someone that's putting something in their game and the entire fan base, or like a movie studio or whatever? Like, how many times has it occurred where they're putting something in that's really cringe or bad or ignorant, and 90% of their fan base is like, please don't do this. This is not the way to go. You need to change this. And it's like 90% of everyone is screeching about it on the internet forums. And the studio's like, oh, that's just internet people, blah, blah, blah. They don't know anything. And the thing comes out and it's unanimously true that they shouldn't have done the thing and that it sucked. Sonic the Hedgehog, I'm looking in your direction. That's the one example that I can give where they actually looked and were like, oh, hey, this is our fan base and they fucking hate this. We should probably change it. And they changed it, and look what fucking happened. They got to make a sequel, and now they're getting to make a third one that everyone is eagerly waiting for, or awaiting, regardless of if they really liked the other ones that much. I have friends that were like, oh, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, they were okay, I guess, but I'm definitely seeing the third one. And say what you want about the Sonic movies. Like, yeah, there were some cringy parts in both of them and some things that I was like, why did they do that? That's kind of, okay, whatever. But there's so much more that's like, this is a good movie. That was handled well. I like that. That's good. Like compared to what it could have been, especially the model, what it could have been. Model that was so bad it still got used in another thing to describe how bad it really was. Like the Sonic movies could have turned out a lot worse. There were a lot of scenes at Sonic 2 where I was like, really? Like this, we're sitting on the B plot arc this long, but all in all, it was still a good movie. It was safe, and it was, it was like the Mario movie. It was very fast paced, and it was very safe. And it was good for kids. Kids loved it. And that's great. That's great. How many things have you seen for kids lately that you just go, yeesh, I'm glad I didn't get subjected to this crap when I was 4 years old. I thought the Mario movie was all right. I saw Sonic 1 and 2, and I thought they were all right. In this drought we've been subjected to of just shitty movies, I've gone to the movies like once or twice a year or less. That's on the busy side, once or twice a year. I saw Dune Part 1. We saw Back to the Spider-Verse, or whatever, the second, so the one that was out like 8 months ago or whatever.
I don't remember the title. I know which
there's
one.
Enter the Spider-Verse and then the second one or whatever. But it was those are the only movies I've seen in the past. In theaters, we didn't even see, before that it was Guardians 2. I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2, the Kurt Russell one. And then after that it was, I think, Dune Part 1, and then the second Spider-Verse movie. I used to go to the movies once a month and see a new movie. Every month, some weekend we go to the movies, and now it's just been fart garbage.
It's Into the Spider-Verse was the first one.
Yeah.
Across the Spider-Verse was the second.
Yeah, okay.
The next one, which I hope we all go see together, is
Through,
Beyond
Under,
the
Beyond. Oh, they're going Beyond now.
Like the burger, they're going Beyond.
Now,
never mind.
I saw Everything Everywhere All at Once, and that was like seeing Matrix 1 again. I loved it.
It was really good.
I like the one guy. I was like, hey, that guy, there's something about him. There's something about him. It's really familiar. There's something about him. I don't know. But this guy, Jonathan K. Kwan. But no, like I saw, I was like, that isn't Short Round and Data.
Totally was.
And like in one part he got really excited and scared and started yelling. I was like, that literally sounds like adult Short Round yelling and being scared. And I went and looked it up in like the first half of the movie and saw that it was him, and it just made the movie that much better.
I think what made it a little better for me was wasn't it like him and Harrison Ford saw each other again for the first time?
Yeah, at the awards.
The awards.
And
that
how
made it much better, dude. So much better.
Regardless of the corny speech and hugs and whatnot, like that was actually really cool.
That was a genuinely
whoever
awesome
arranged for all of that to occur, like, thank you. Like, yeah, that was cool. He deserved that, and now he's in a bunch more stuff, and I liked that. And it was a good movie. Like, holy fuck, it was all over the place. The dildo stuff, the bagel black hole thing, and like all it is the one single multiverse movie I've seen that I didn't think was, a cop-out. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, I'd love to hang out on the Discord and do a watch party of that. You know, and it's one of those movies that people will say sucked because they got tired of hearing about how good it was. I don't do that. If a movie's great, I give credit where it's due. And that movie was fun. I'm not saying it's the most brilliant, intelligent movie ever made, but it took the multiverse thing, which I am fucking sick of. I can't say, oh, multiverse back in time. Nothing matters. We're all infinitely alive and dead. We can just grab another Robert Downey Jr. Like, I'm good on that. So anytime I see a movie where like, we're gonna go back in time with the Infinity Stones and change some things and not others, like I'm just instantly uninvested. Thank you, Josh. How many have we sold, speaking of? We're still at 458. That's all right. That's all right. In the past, it has been exactly 24 hours and 19 minutes since we started the campaign, and it was $329. So in the past 24 hours and 19 minutes, we have sold 129 Reese plushes. So I appreciate that. Thank you. That's for you, not me. There's still 20 days, 22 hours, 40 minutes until
Jesus is in control, dude.
It's not up anymore. There's no limit. Don't feel any FOMO for anything other than a time limit. You have 3 weeks, 20 days and 22 hours. We're like 2 hours, like 1.5 hours short of 3 full weeks that you have to grab one. If you can't, then don't get one. That's fine. I personally, on the last day, am probably going to buy like 10 or 20 of them that I will autograph and add glow in the dark on the eyeballs and you know, write a funny note or whatever. I might make a package with them. They used to do this. If you didn't sell all 400 and you sold 200, you could just agree not to be paid. Be like, all that money that I was going to get for the 200, I don't get it anymore, but the remaining 200 you send to me, and I just have this giant box of them, and I have to sell them, and I'm responsible for selling them. I'm totally fine with that, but I don't have to worry about that because I've already hit 400. Thank you, by the way. And even so, I still want to buy like, you know, 10 or 20 of them, maybe 30 of them. Honestly, when the campaign's over, I'll just be like, hey, I made $3,000. Can I take 1,000 of that dollars and you just give me as many plushes as you can? Because I do want a box of like 20 or 30 of them. 30 times 30, that's 900. So yeah, that's about 30 of them. To have 30 Reese plushes that I can sell to people myself and I'm allowed to, that's cool. I'm fine with that. It's my character. I made it up. But to surprise people and put little clear glow-in-the-dark paint on his little eye dots, so someone puts it on their shelf across from their bed, and they turn the lights out and lay down, and they look at their shelf in the dark, and there's these 2 little glowing dots. You know that would be great. I mean, obviously, I can't pull it over on you guys because you're here listening to me talk about it, but have someone send me an angry message on Patreon or YouTube, like, you fucking scared the shit out of me, you asshole. I'll live for that. I'll eat it up, I swear.
Maximum 993.
I smoke real Emirati, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me.
We straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Идиоты! Как вы себя чувствуете? Добро пожаловать! Я знаю, что я из Америки, но я учусь говорить по-русски уже больше, чем 5 лет. Я хотел... Huh? Oh, I'm not through!
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Я хотел бы, что я закончить. Это с вами хорошо, блин. Это с тобой. С тобой. Ты мой друг, баба.
Sorry about that.
Не помни. I said, you were my friend, don't forget. Or wait, no, I said, don't remember.
Yeah, it's all good.
Не забудьте. Не забудь. Как сказать по-русски? Don't forget. Забывай. Или забывайте. Не забывай, ты мой друг. Ты мой очень серьезный друг. You're my very serious friend. We're only serious together. Мы вместе только серьезны. Но быть очень серьезно, почти слишком серьезно. Я надеюсь, что все в порядке у вас в чате. Как вы себя чувствуете? Мне хорошо, более-менее. Но когда я транслирую на Твиче, я приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне на стриме. Я очень быстро говорю, но я очень медленно слушаю, потому что у меня нет опыта слушать. Мой словарный запас очень маленький. Я понимаю, может быть, 300 слов, 400 слов, может быть, 500. Я точно не знаю, но мой словарный запас еще очень, слишком маленький. Для 4 года слишком маленький. Хотя я учился говорить по-русски не каждый день, нет. Не каждый день. Несколько дня, недели. Каждый месяц. I don't even know if anybody is Russian in the chat. Русский в чате где? Никого нет из России. Блядь. Простите меня. Я не знаю, что я делаю. Нет. I don't think it'll be too hard. It will not be difficult to get into character for Leon. Yeah, I know someone in Russia is going to be like, it sounds like an American speaking Russian. It's like, well, I'm doing my best. I learned for 3 or 4 years. It's fun. If I had a friend from Russia making an American drama and he voice acted a lot of the characters and they weren't supposed to have a Russian accent, but they still did, I wouldn't care. I'd love that shit. I'd eat it right up. Yeah, I played Stalker. I can speak Russian. Slusha you, Tibia. I can do the ooey noise. It's a letter they have over there that we don't have. It's called ooey. Everyone tells me I sound Russian when I say ooey. Cheeky breaky. Cheeky breaky vacuum. Boom, 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 boom. Русские I don't know the fucking song. What was it? Да, блядь, man. There's a DJ. There's DJ Blyat Man. What was the song? Is it? This might be it. Heels on the ground, keep him around. Heels to the sky, American spy. I think this is it. Ой, пиздец! It's like that sample that it's like the hollow plastic tubes that come with a vacuum cleaner and you like hit them on something hard and they make that exact noise depending on how long they are. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Sorry, I'm out of character here. I'm not supposed to get down to hard bass while I'm on duty. But that's all right. I'm wearing this hat for demonstrative purposes. Yeah, or was it the sound from the GoldenEye sound font? That clong, that pipe sound that sounds like someone dropping a giant 40-foot metal pipe a mile away. I think it's a harp string slowed down to like 8% or something. I don't remember. Yep, metalclang.mp3 leadpipe.wave. Yes.
I wonder if that guy ever wiped his ass with the wrong hand.
Yes.
Dude, that entire scene is fucking baller. I don't care. Like like, however goofy that the rest of the movie was, like, you can still take away the message. Like, I don't care. Like, I never saw 8 Crazy Nights until this holiday season. You know, I knew the plot. I knew it was an Adam Sandler movie. I saw like 4 minutes of it on cable TV like 20 years ago or something, but I'd never seen it. And like, yeah, like, I can say, like, yeah, the poo-poo humor and ha-ha, hee-hee, Adam Sandler, whatever the fuck. I grew up on Adam Sandler. Like, they're all gonna laugh at you. The 94 album he had, like, I hid that from my mom because I knew that if she knew that what was on that CD, that she would take it away from me. And then one day I played her, like, she was mad that I had it, and I played her Fatty McGee. And it made her laugh so hard that she didn't make me get rid of the CD. She's like, all right, you can keep it, but I don't want you listening to those nasty tracks. It's got that old ugly stuff on it. I was like, okay. So yeah, like the album my mom was gonna make me throw away, I played her a track on it that made her laugh so hard that she let me keep it, but she just said, I don't want to hear you listening to the ugly tracks. I was like, okay. Because, yeah, there's some X-rated songs on there, but a lot of it was not. A lot of it was actually funny. It's been fun. I'm having a good time. I've been working a little slow, but I'm sorry. I've just been drained. This whole month has just worn me out. But yeah, whoever worked on 8 Crazy Nights, that there were a bunch of people in the comments of clips of that movie that are like, yeah, I worked on this movie, and back then we had benefits and we got paid very well. We loved who we worked with. We come to work every day and it was sugar gumdrop smiles all across the board. Nowadays, like, everyone who works in animation, it's not the same for everybody. It was around the early mid 2000s that 2D animation was on its way out. I mean, there's still plenty of, you know, you can do 1D animation if you want, if it hits the fucking algorithm. You know, nowadays it doesn't matter if it's like 3D or 2D. If you hit the algorithm of what people want to see, you can make millions of dollars in a month. You just got to have your finger on that fucking pulse. I don't like it being entirely that way, but, you know, it could be worse. All right, Leon, where's your trapezius? I've been watching those YouTube shorts.
Skibidi.
I've seen a couple of them. It's cool. I like it. I've always been a fan of Gary's mod and Dustbullshit's Gmod Idiot Box, who likes my stuff, by the way. I caught him in another YouTuber's live stream, and in Bullshit, the Gmod Idiot Box guy gave me a shout out. Said he, you know, I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was something along the lines of liking my cartoon. And of course, I turn into gushing idiot. I was like, oh my god, you dude, Gmod Idiot Box never dies. I said something like that, like Idiot Box never dies, or something like that. I was so starstruck. Lesbian mermaid cannibal. Damn. She's got to listen to, I don't know, what do gay people listen to? Ethel Merman. Ethel Merman! You could do a joke with that. They've got to. Lesbian mermaid cannibal that listens to Ethel Merman. Come on, come on. It's right there. It's literally spelled Merman. It's just, it's probably already written and edited and filmed. Goddamn. Missed opportunity. Judy Garland. Barbara Streisand's Funny Girl. Come on. Chess the musical. Come on. Murray Head. Bangkok, Oriental city, but the city don't know what the city is getting. The creme de la creme of the chess world in a show with everything but Yul Brynner. Time flies. Doesn't seem a minute since the Tyrolean Spa had the chessboards in it. All changed. Don't you know when you play at this level, there's no ordinary venue. It's Iceland or the Philippines or Hastings or this place. What's that? Do they actually have that as a thing? Yeah. I wrote a Star Fox song to this at some point. I made a video. On Flight with Star Fox takes a Top Gun pilot. The best there is from May to Sector Z. On Flight with Star Fox and the bad guys spy. And if you're lucky, but I can't remember. Dun, 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 dun. Now drop out. That's what. Yeah, my God. Oh man. It's a drag, it's a boy. It's really such a pity to be fighting in a war and have to babysit Slippy. What do you mean? I'm not that bad at my job. God damn. Yeah, that was a while ago. And then the bridge. Lilat's gonna be the witness of the ultimate game of 64-bitness. This sort of on-rails shooter's better than anything you'll play on the computer. Thank God I'm only watching the campaign, commanding it. I want to see you controlling the kind of barrels I'll be rolling. But don't get mad. Don't let it upset you when Wolf O'Donnell says he just can't let you. So you better go back to your Windows, your Sega Saturns, your PlayStations. One Flight with Star Fox takes a Top Gun pilot. The best there is from Sector A to Z. One Nova bomb will make the bad guys buy it. And if you're lucky, you'll find 2 or 3. Now drop altitude incoming enemy. One Flight with Star Fox makes the joysticks rumble. Charge up your lasers, we've got company. One Flight with Star Fox and the Empire's crumble. Get ready for your final victory. Andros isn't gonna have his way with me. Yay.
Giggity.
Dude,
I couldn't help it.
I couldn't remember I couldn't remember the rest of it. But no, that was a good one. Fuck. Sorry. There's like the first half of the song, I can't remember. I remember like Lilat's gonna be the witness to the ultimate game of 64-bitness. It's oh God. That's such a great song. It's incredibly gay. It's one of the gayest songs ever written. And then I changed it to Star Fox stuff and it became even more gay. Very gay. Слишком gay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Ничего нет в порядке. Не в порядке, что касается геев. Я ненавижу геев. I shouldn't say that even as a joke. That'll probably get picked up.
Yeah, fuck him.
There's this great animation, a Russian animation of these 2 gopniks. And one of them's like, I hate the gays. And the other's like, me too. And they start making out with each other. And it like fades in the Russian flag and starts playing the Russian theme in the back or something. I can't remember. That was so great. I would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. That someone so handsome should care. I got that bad. It's all right. I love Morrissey's great. All right, Leon. Andy Rourke didn't get enough credit. R.I.P. And of course, Johnny Marr. Wolf O'Donatello. No, the plush would be called Wolfgang Seamus. I might do one. Now that if Reese's orders turn out to be real, we're at 458. Two away from 460. Listen to the bass line in that. I want you to specifically listen to the bass. That's so weird, but it works perfectly.
It does.
That's so weird. I've never heard any other bassist do stuff like that. Everyone's like, oh, bass is just guitar with two less strings and down an octave. Like, no, there's a completely different vibe that goes with that.
It provides to whatever you're listening to, for sure.
Well, Wolf is missing his left eye, and that was the eye I chose. I know everybody's saying like, "Oh, Big Boss, Big Boss." Like, I was literally just trying to be Wolf O'Donnell from episode 1. I mean, enough people already saw that, but Everyone asks if I based my version of Wolf O'Donnell off of that. My version of Wolf O'Donnell was... In the game, it looks like he's wearing a beige trench coat, long coat kind of thing, and a dark shirt. So I made the Star Wolf team that way, and I figured that, like, yeah, Wolf would probably smoke. So just kind of a coincidence that he's in a long coat smoking a cigarette. Or are you saying I'm sorry?
No, you're good. I was talking over you. I was just saying I'm glad that I missed smoking, but not enough to start again.
Well, that's the thing. Even if I wanted to,
I couldn't.
The commercial I made for the Reese plush, I did like 4 or 5 takes of me. I did 4 or 5 takes of me puffing that cigarette. Yeah. And by the time I went to the second half of it, I was so nauseous, I almost felt like I was going to throw up.
I'm going to sound like the
I'm like you, dude. I couldn't get back in.
Dude. I smoked a bunch of cloves when I turned 18, and I smoked like 4 of them.
What kind? Dejarums?
Yeah, and I wanted to puke, and I had the worst headache, and that's all I can think of anytime I hit a cigarette after.
That's why you give your kids clove cigarettes, and they're like, I want to try a cigarette. It's like, here, this is the best one. It's even flavored,
tasty.
And they have it, and they're like, and they never want one again. And anytime they come up to a cigarette, that's what they think of. So. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I started on regulars, and then when all the goth people hung out and whatnot, it was clove cigarettes, Dejarums, Sampoerna exclusives, and I liked them. They were great, but now they're banned. You can have clove cigars, which they're close enough.
That's so weird to me.
Well, it's cigars. All the rich people in the world smoke cigars, so they can't get rid of cigars. I don't know if it's any more complex than that.
No, but it's just weird that, like, Jarums and, like, what is it? Do you remember California Dreams?
Oh, the ones they had at Hot Topic, like the rainbow ones?
Yeah!
Yeah, they tasted like chalk. Sorry, I tried the Dream cigarettes, and I don't know. I wasn't a fan. They tasted like chalk.
Your stream went to a black screen.
Yeah, I'm about to play the ad.
Oh, okay.
Everybody, buy the Reese puppet. Or not puppet, plush. Plushie!
Huh? Here come the little hyenas now.
Вы бы хотели себе друга, не такого, который будет утомлять вас рассказами о своей поездке на Кипр, а который будет вашим покорным слушателем. Тогда я представляю вам мистера Риса!
That's so awesome.
Did you fall off the cart again? Oh, come on. You saw mine, right?
I did.
Like when you were here, you saw the one the prototype they sent me.
and everything.
You can attest to the fact that he is high quality. I mean, anybody in here that has
He is as
a makeshift
high quality
plush,
as you should expect.
yeah. If you can
Yeah, I got
bring
one
up
of the
like
Space
one of the
Teen ones, and I can attest they are
yeah.
awesome.
I got the Yin loaf as well. You got 2 of them, didn't you? Or did Rex? I can't remember. Somebody got 2 of them.
Friend of ours.
That's right. I bought like 6 of those National Geographic hyenas or Discovery Channel. I can't remember. Everyone I know has one now. But yeah, if you haven't gotten one yet, like I said, I'm not going to hoard them out. Say what? I apologize.
Why he's mad?
Oh no! The National Geographic ones. I've got one of the ones that's broken. It's got the button for the laugh, but the battery's dead.
See, I have one. I don't feel anything in it, but it might have one. And the other one I have actually makes the laugh.
It should be in the left ear.
Yeah. And I think it is, even on the other one. Like it's
left ear,
that's weird. I'm gonna have to drill a hole in its butt. Drill a hole in its butt.
Oh no.
Or like where, because you can't put every stitch inside. If you make a stuffed animal, there's got to be one part, because you can stitch the whole thing while it's inside out, but when you have the stitches that seal it up, you have to turn the plush in right side in, fill it full of stuffing, and then you have this little spot, under the butt or under the armpit or wherever you put it on the back of the head, where you fill it full of stuffing, and then you stitch that tiny little bit up. Butthole driller. Mega Man X7. Wait, what? That's not a game. That ain't no game. Quit tripping. But yeah, well, I don't remember a butthole driller. This is the previously unreleased music from Butthole Driller's level on the Sega Saturn Mega Man. Oh, Butthole Driller's level. This is the best track that didn't get released. This is from Mega Man. It sounds totally like... You can't tell me this doesn't sound exactly like a Mega Man level.
No, it totally does.
I apologize. That's another thing we got to get Sid to watch is Deadwood.
Well,
Greg has seen every episode. Rex has almost seen every episode. And you've seen slightly less episodes than Rex has seen.
We just need to finish season 1 and then go from there, and we're good.
I am always down to watch stuff if y'all have recommendations, so.
You would be.
Deadwood is my favorite TV series of all time.
Damn.
Here's a good theme, if you remember this one. Yeah. Ready? Aim. Wait. Now hold on just a second. Hell yeah, dude. I understood what you meant. That show is 1 year younger than me. I heard that. Barth's, what is this, burgery? Leslie. What a funny dude. He had an interview in Illinois or Niagara or somewhere. I can't remember where it was, but I had a chance to go see it while he was still alive, and I didn't go. I regret it. I'm a little slow-paced and distracted tonight.
Message.
Message. Oh, I can. I appreciate it.
We have 10 things left to perfect. I'm done with Hiragana.
Wait, what are you working on?
I'm doing my Hiragana. I've got like 10
Oh,
things
Hiragana?
left that I've got to get perfect. Yeah. I'm doing the double consonant and the long vowel and hating it.
Oh, so you're on the thing that's right after where I am. But yeah, thank you, Enchanted Cat. I appreciate it.
That is all I have left.
It's been a wild trip. Speaking of, I need to do another Japanese lesson. I'm gonna do my Japanese. I'm learning Japanese, I really think so. You're gonna have a what? A porcelain visit. Oh. I apologize. So yeah, this is the Japanese I know so far. Sashi suceso. So yeah, I haven't gotten to the double consonants and the long vowels yet. These I have no idea. Plus S.
Plus S.
I'm on these. I'm filling out the rest of the combo. And I know them all already. But let's get started. It's Jaguchi. That's it.
Jaguchi.
This is Byakuya. Right?
Gyaku. Gyaku. Gi. Ku.
Gyaku. 151.
忍者。患者。暗者。患者。
I can't write all of them yet, but if you show me them, I can tell you what they are. Recognition, not recreation or whatever somebody said the other night. Someone said a very smart explanation of how I work so far in this. It was recognition, not, and then some other R word. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
This is Kanja.
Kanja.
This is Kyaru.
Gyaru.
This is Jari.
Jari. Yeah.
It's so weird that I can just look at this and read it now. But I'm proud. I'm proud of myself. Byaku. Byaku-san! Charlie Brown-chan!
Jinja.
Yeah, you look like a Charlie Brown-chan! Fucking Kill Bill.
Jinja. Jinja.
Jinja. That means redhead in Japanese.
Ji. Ji.
That's a Shinto shrine.
Jinja.
Of course. Well, let's see, without clicking on one. Without looking at these, that's what I try to do. I try to look at everyone over here first. I'll just pick one. So that's Gyaru.
Gyaru.
That is Jaguchi.
Jaguchi.
This one is Byakuya.
Byakuya.
This one is Hanja.
Hanja.
This is Ninja.
Nin.
All right. This one, like, regardless of which one is right, I go through all of them and just figure out what they are. It says Anka. Angya.
Angya.
Angya. Yeah, it's not ki, it's gi. It's got the two things. Angya. This is Byakuya.
Byakuya.
This is Jari.
Jari.
This is Byaku.
Byaku.
So what are we looking for? Byakuya. So that would be this one.
Byakuya. Byakuya.
Byakuya. Byakuya desu. Omae wo shinderu. That is P, and then a little ya, so it'd be pya. Pya. Pya.
Angya. Angya.
An-gi-ya. Gya. An-gya. So that would be the then the then the gi, and little ya. This is gi, and this is ya. Gi, like G-I-N-Y-A. Gi, ya. But because this is a lowercase, smaller ya, they get combined and it becomes G-Y-A. Gya. An-gya. An-gya.
Angya.
Gay. Gay. That would be ge and then e. It should be ke with that one with the. Actually, no, it's not on here. That's ha. It is hanja.
Hanja.
This is jinja.
Jinja.
This is jari.
Jari.
This is byakuya. Byakuya.
Byakuya.
And this is shinja. Shinja.
Shinja.
Yeah, you shouldn't just be able to pick the right one. You should be able to click all of the others and tell what they say as well. If you do that, you will learn twice as much. So this is ni, n, ji. Yeah, so ja. So these combine because that's a little ya. G, if this is a big one, this would be ni, n, ji, ya. So it would be ninji ya. But because it's a little ya, it gets combined with the letter before it. So this is G and ya. So it'd be ja. Ja. Ninja. Ninja. So that's ninja. It doesn't say it. This is ha, ja. Hanja. This is a, and little ya, so gi and little ya become gya, gya. Anya, that's the correct answer. This is the correct answer. And this is B and little ya, so this is bya, 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 ku, ya, byakuya. So this is anya. This is the correct answer. And this letter is she, but with the 2 marks, it becomes G, like unvocalized versus vocalized. It's similar to Russian, but not exactly the same. But there is no JYA. It becomes JA, ja. Because I guess the G, it's still like, it's up there with like the Y, so it kind of counts. JA, ja. But it's G and Ya combined. So it's ja, and this is ku, but because it's got the 2 little lines, ku becomes gu. So it's ja, gu, and then chi. So ja, gu, chi.
Byakuya, 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 byakuya.
Yeah, you almost don't hear the B in the fast one.
Byakuya.
So it's B and little ya, so bya, and ku, and then just the ya, regular size ya. No? Oh, it was pyaku? Okay.
Byakuya, byakuya.
Does that not... Wait, did I not? This is what I put. Oh, it was B.
Byakuya, byakuya.
Sorry. It's the voice. With the little circle, it's pya. With the 2 marks, it's bya.
Byakuya, byakuya.
I thought it was pyaku. Anyway, I know what they are. I clicked the wrong one. G N J. So it's G. No. G N G. Little ya. So ja instead of G ya. The reason it's like that is just the human tongue. It's weird. So this is G ya and then little ya. So it's J A. Ja Gucci. Jaguchi. Everybody should just spend like 2 weeks doing Duolingo on Japanese, and you could learn hiragana and read most stuff. Go on to the katakana. I'm doing everything. I'm almost at the end of hiragana.
Yeah, I see a lot of people shit on Duolingo, but honestly...
For learning a whole language, yeah, don't use Duolingo. But, wanting to learn basic Russian cases and Russian letters, hell yes to use Duolingo and nothing else. If you're wanting to learn hiragana, katakana, and kanji, just like the symbols, what they mean, yes, use Duolingo. But if you're wanting to learn how to speak with other human beings, you gotta have a little more. But before you can even start on that stuff, you have to learn hiragana, you have to learn katakana, and you gotta learn like 500 to 1,000 kanji before you can be at like an elementary level Japanese kid. But if you just want to be able to read signs and basic stuff and know like 400 words, yeah, just learn hiragana and katakana, like whatever, like you'll be all right. But all of my real life friends and my partner and everyone that I know personally are all learning Japanese, and they're all ahead of me. I'm the one behind. Now, if it was Russian, like Greg, Sid, Bubba, Rex, like everybody in here, I would be top dog. I could answer almost any question that you guys have about learning Russian, but it's the exact opposite on Japanese. So I've got a little catching up to do.
Byakuya, byakuya, Byakuya. Byakuya.
But it's not like we're only like a week apart. It's not like, you know, well, not you obviously, but like Rex and Bubba and Greg. It's not like oh, we're majors for 7 years and whatever. It's like no, Rex and Bubba started Japanese tiny bit before I did, and they've been doing it a little bit harder than I have. But it doesn't matter. Like it's a matter of being a couple weeks behind. And I haven't done any lessons yet. Are we 30? Did we hit 30? I do all my lessons right around midnight, so sometimes I get I have to use a streak freeze because of some stupid shit. Because like when I get up and I do Duolingo, it's like right around 11 p.m. or 1 a.m. So if I'm an hour early or an hour late, it can put a gap there. But yeah, anyway, I've been going 30 days, and I know all of the hiragana, and I know all of the weird ones. The you know, with the little marks on them, like toe becomes do because duh is the vocalized version of tuh. This kind of stuff is the same shit you learn in Russian. Or like Z is the vocalized version of S. S and Z. K and G. P and B. If you make a P sound, but you rumble your vocal cords with it, B. P and B. K and G. F and V. S and Z. Like, that's the unvocalized and vocalized version of each consonant. English doesn't really give a shit about that, but in Russian and Japanese, and I think also in some Korean, I don't know, the way that they draw the symbols is based on like, oh, this symbol for the unvocalized, you add these little marks here, and it becomes the vocalized version. And I like that. It's fun. It's cool. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna go as fast as I can. Speed round. Juken.
Juken.
This is she be no bu ra shibura.
Pure.
P U it's pure. Okay. Ryuton.
Yu.
Gyu.
Jushi. Jushi. Jushi.
That's not it. It goes
G.
U. She.
Shi.
Is that it? Yeah.
Jushi.
Kajun.
Kajun.
Shibura. Shibura.
Shibura.
Juken.
Juken.
Juwa.
Juwa.
Junbi. Junbi.
Pyu.
Pyu. Ryu.
Ryu.
It is bien.
Ryuton.
Ryuton. Gyu.
Gyu.
This is pure. Pure.
Junbi. Junbi. Junbi.
As G.
G.
Oh, they're making me build it from scratch.
B.
Junbi. I have much Junbi des. Sorry. Junsa.
Junsa.
This is Junbi.
Junbi.
Pure.
Pure.
Ryuton.
Ryuton.
Juken.
Juken. Gyu.
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 Yeah, obviously. That's Pew. That is Bien. And Judy. Shibura. Shibura. That is you, that is bien, and that is juken.
Juzu. 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 Juzu.
That is G, U, and the little U is combined, so it becomes Ju, Z. Oh, it's my last one. This is Juzu. This is Junsa. This is Shibura. This is Jushi. This is Junbi. Look at that. Look at that. Ah! Yeah. Hell yes. This is a good night. Not saying good night, just saying. We're not even at 6 hours yet.
You try to scream,
but terror takes a sound before you make it. Oh, girl. But yeah, just to show you, that's how far I am in Japanese. I know it's not very far. I haven't done an actual lesson in Duolingo yet. I'm still just learning the letters. I loved learning Russian. I'm still not even at like an elementary school level of Russian, 4 years in. But my only problem with Russian now, like I know a lot of Russian grammar, like which cases to use and how to say stuff and all that. Like I know all the cases and I know a good bit of grammar, but my vocabulary is very small. It's the opposite of how my Spanish used to be. But, that's the thing. The words that I do know in Russian, слова, которые я неужели знаю, я их очень быстро говорю, но слова, которые я еще не знаю, очень медленно, слишком медленно. Иногда я совсем не помню слова. Вы понимаете? You want to become fully literate in English. Понял. Но, как я сказал, я хотел бы, я совсем понимаю по-русски. Однажды. Сейчас точно нет. Но однажды. Пинче мадре, сука, блядь. But yeah, like being able to speak English, Japanese, and Russian, that's like super Metal Gear vibe. If you could think like what 3 languages would Solid Snake know how to speak perfectly? Yeah, Russian, Japanese, and English. That sounds close. I don't know the full lore. but that would be pretty cool. That's an A. I've been muted in the Discord, I'm sorry. I am a curd. What occurred? Nothing important. Say what?
So I've got the stream open anyways. I can hear you.
Okay. Aesop Rock is great.
Yes.
Dude, you gotta hear that one song where he's rapping about being a young gangster kid in New York, and he lives in an apartment underneath this old fat guy that walks with a cane and can't breathe too good. And they call him Eyes on the Block because he's always watching everybody. And, you know, Ian, or Aesop Rock, whatever you want to call him, you know, he's always annoyed by this old guy. And, you know, just shovels past him and everything. And then one day, the old guy is having not a heart attack, but, you know, close to it, having a serious time. And he calls Ian, you know, or Aesop Rock or whatever. And Ian runs down and he's like, oh my God, this old fucker is about to die. And I gotta be here. And the old guy's just like, I'm fine. I just give me my pills and please sit here and talk to me. And he's talking, you know, he's looking at the old pictures on the wall and he's like, here's my son and my grandson. Doesn't he look good? And talking to him, and he talks to the young guy, talks to Aesop about being in the war and all this stuff, and young Aesop goes from you know, this old annoying fat old guy that I don't want anything to do with, like, holy shit, he's a human and he's been through some real shit. And I have a newfound respect for this guy, and anytime I see him now, I help him out. And it's like the rap lyrics and everything for it are super fast, but if you listen to him, it's that story. It's like, I was like, oh, this old guy that lives in my apartment complex, oh fuck, I think he's dying, and he called for me to come help him on the phone or on the intercom, and I came and sat with him and talked to you. He just wanted me to talk him down and give him his pills and blah blah blah. It's so raw, and I like it. Let me play it. This is a B-side on this wasn't even an Aesop Rock album. You know, what's that? Blockhead. You familiar?
Oh yeah.
This is from Blockhead's Sunday Seance record. But it's that story about him and this old guy. If you can follow the lyrics, it's so good. It's so good. I found it by chance.
Sickly arthritic, cane walker, mosey for the nosy neighbors, senior citizen up in my business. Post up daily out the building, hawking visible civilians to monitor the city grills of civilians. Black card, wrong-footed, bedazzled, I caress my artificial fatigues. Camoed initial handshake, I shook a sticky brown knuckle bunch. Old stickler still sucker punch the 808. He says it shakes the brains and plates, it won't happen again, sir. Live back to your basement, ran, I'm snarling like a bobcat. Little man died up by 79 years of combat and folded to bottom beater by the fuck that sits and critiques my take out the trash procedures. Steeper, iron blue, dawn to dusk for months. So every time I exit the shelter, the two confront. And awkward salutations turn what up, turn how are you feeling? Turn let's sit and talk war over tobacco and tea leaves. Old man Rivers, poker face, see thick red water in the soldier days before the bones the kid alone in Brooklyn. His throne has made him old mistakes and home replaced the golden age of worker and leg work over joker pink phones and hoodlums. I'll shake the shittiest, they escaping the lineage, but goddamn it if I'm a match, his story and deliverance and mystery is still apparent. Sometimes he quiet when he watch. Move, call him eyes on the block. Shaky voice of panic was magnified through the line. Eyes on the block, throw box, spoke timid. Ian, please come down, I need assistance. Flew out like, what the fuck, man, this cat's about to dial me. Jimmy the latch and found a trembling mess of fresh anxiety. Like, all I need's a conversation, calm me down, give me the pill. Chills, finger the 9 on my celly, ready for kills. He's scared and lonely, I blank a bit, then come back on some how about them Yankee shit. How about this rain we get? 60 minutes later, money slowly finds a calm. And caught me staring at the yellowed photos on the wall. Said,
this is my daughter, and this one is my grandson, and this one is my great-grandson, Maxie, isn't he handsome?
Then broke into his life story of war, glory, and BK, and how the hood has changed since he was me-howdy a DJ. Strange days, I sorta nodded in agreement, but knew it would take me years to know what he meant. If somebody 3 times your age tells you today so strange, it makes your petty evolution clump up with a chump change. Bug, never to be shrugged up again. The father's now settled as an honor to shake his hand, and never to be underestimated where he sit, cause the eyes on the block seen some shit.
Another one from the same album.
Not clean logic procreation. I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the 666ers lassos keep angels roped in the basement. I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative net platoon, bloom head trip split ridiculous. Fathom the splicing of first generation fuck up when trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door opens so you can stumble in if you me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor, and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teeming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage, and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Slacker about intimate tabloid headline with a pulse. Shimmy cross the centerfold. And at that time in gold. Divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains did hit a blame to crystal conscience. The results of low life counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay. Link me to activism chain. Activate street sweep. Plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad valley. God sick in their Lincoln Lord Cabin and Charlie Chaplin wild. Could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a bad gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut center my high road bellow. Head grips, watch red bricks turn yellow. Sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus. Raw big like crowds congregate and get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests. Or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire. Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Metal captain, this cat is asking if I seen his bit of lost passion. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
This guy who signed Aesop was friends with him.
Picture this, I'm a bag of dicks, put me to your lips. I am sick, I will punch a baby bear in his shit. Give me lip, I'ma send you to the yard. Get a stick, make a switch. I can end the conversation real quick. I am crack, I ain't lying. Kick a lion in this crack, I'm the shit. I will fall off in your crib, take a shit. Hit your mama on the booty, kick your dog, fuck your bitch. That boy dressed up like you Santa and took pictures with your kids. We the best, we will cut a frowny face in your chest, little wench. I'm unmentionably fresh, I'm a mensch. Get correct, I will walk into a court while they wreck, screaming, yes, I am guilty, motherfuckers, I am death. Hey, you wanna hear a good joke? Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Who flamethrow your fuck shit to Funyuns. Flame your crew quicker than Trump fucks his youngest. Now face the flame fuckers, your fame and fate's done with.
I walk Charlie Brown, Peppermint, Patty, Linus, and Lucy. Put coke in the doobie, roll woolies to smoke with Snoopy. I still remain that dick grabbing slacker to spill the wookie. Cause the total of the toolie will murder you friggin' moolies. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey. Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey.
Nobody speak. Nobody speak.
Only facts I will shoot up. Baby duck if it quacks with a Ruger. Top billing, come cops and villainous shots is box shipped out and bought and y'all feeling it. LP killing it. Killer Mike killing shit.
What more can I say? We top billing it. Valiant without villainy. Viciously found victory. Burnt towns and villages. Burning, looting, and pillaging.
Murderers try to hurt us, we curse them and all their children. I just want the bread and bologna bundles to tuck away. I don't work for free, I am barely giving a fuck away.
So tell begging Johnny and Mommy to get the fuck away. Yo, here's a gun, son, now run, get it the gut away. Live to shoot another day.
Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey. Nobody speak, nobody get choked. Hey.
Nobody speak. Nobody speak. Nobody speak. Nobody get choked.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass! Eric, fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass! Eric, fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Message.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking?
The Adventures of Nick, a teen, the last of the red-hot buttheads. Yeah. On his way to school each day, unlike the others, he was encouraged to stick his head out the window. And to school.
No fair. We had the butthead last time.
Too bad. We want Norman.
That Norman kid must be a lot better ball player than he lets on.
Desperate for friends, Nick joins the Pack Rats.
Man, what a drag.
But the following spring, Nick's fancy turned to girls and getting a date for the Smokey Robinson concert.
You really light up my life,
And you're like really darkening my doorstep.
Okay.
Strike one.
I've got seats to Smokey this Saturday.
Sorry, Nick. I'm already dating this really cute ball player.
Strike two.
I'm burning for you, babe. How about
you talk to that female butthead and leave me alone?
What a drag.
Strike three. You're out. Don't be a butthead.
Nintendo. It's for breakfast now. Nintendo. It's a cereal. Wow. Nintendo. Super Mario Chunks. Nintendo. In a fruit flavored crunch. Nintendo. Here's Zelda too. Nintendo. It's very good news. Nintendo. You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast. Nintendo. 2 cereals in 1. Wow.
U byłych pracodawców miałem pieskie życie. Że niby wierny jak pies to nie odejdzie. Pracowałem za psie pieniądze i ciągle słyszałem: Jacek, raportuj, raportuj. Aż w końcu wszedłem na pracuj.pl i znalazłem lepsze oferty. Sprawdziłem, jak to jest u plamiastych, patatajnych, nawet u sierściuchów. I w końcu znalazłem miejsce, w którym mam 2 patyki więcej. I to na łapę. Au!
Zrób sobie spacerek po pracuj.pl i wytrop lepszą pracę z wyższą pensją.
Szukasz idealnej pracy? Ja swoją znalazłem na pracuj.pl i teraz to swoimi ścieżkami chadzam, ale nie zawsze do biura. Mam humor, proszę. Kanapa Office, parapet Office. Potrzebuję olśnienia? Lampa Office. A jak chcę się przewietrzyć, to z pazura do biura. Nie ma to jak z kotełami przybić łapę i o targetach pomruczeć.
Lepszą pracę będziesz dzięki pracuj.pl.
Co lubię w mojej pracy? Stabilizację. Jest umową o pracę, jest różowo.
Znam tę robotę jak własną kieszeń. No i blisko z domu. Jeden krok skok. I super.
Że mogłam się przebranżowić. W końcu mam rękę do wszystkiego, nie?
Mi się zdaje, że na końcu to chodzi o duże sumy.
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców różnej maści tylko na pracuj.pl.
W starej robocie to była dziczyzna. Zasady pokręcone jak korzonki pod mchem. Zarządzanie fikcja. Szef tylko ryj wtykał w nie swoje trufle. Aż pomyślałem, romole to. Zaryłem w pracuj.pl i znalazłem super pracę. Firma stabilna jak dom, przyjazna atmosfera, 3 razy w tygodniu home office, a 2 razy w biurze. Ale tam, w jakim biurze? Koło lasu.
W pracy aż kwiczy? Lepszą znajdziesz z pracuj.pl w nowej odsłonie.
Tamtej nocy znowu dali mi strucla bez przeglądu. Masakra. Nie dość, że mi nie dożyło i telepało, bo szef wymyślił 16-godzinny dzień pracy, to jeszcze...
Dobry wieczór, sierżant Rudzik. Ładnie to tak ogonek gubić?
Dojechała mnie władza za stan techniczny, no i po terminie. Pomyślałem, koniec. Drapnąłem z pazura w pracuj.pl i proszę, nowa robota, nowa gablota, nówka sztuka nieśmigana.
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców tylko na pracuj.pl.
Praca na start? Wiadomiks, eksperymentowało się. Kręciłem lody, rozkminiałem kody, byłem młodszym HR-em i zwinnym kurierem. A jak to ogarnąłem? A tak. Tysiące ofert na start na pracuj.pl.
Dzięki pracuj.pl zyskałem pewność siebie. Pochodzę z hal, gdzie nie zawsze był wypas. Gdy aplikowałem na handlowca w korporacji, koledzy mówili:
Marian, to jest praca dla wilków, nie?
Ale dostałem ją i szybko okazało się, że daję radę. Teraz kumple mówią, że jestem wilk w owczej skórze.
Wypasione i dopasowane oferty pracy? Oczywiście, na pracuj.pl.
Co przekona mnie do zmiany pracy? Dobra kapusta.
Lepsze kokosy.
Owocowe czwartki. Żartowałem! Sianko!
Najlepsze oferty, także te z widełkami wynagrodzeń, znajdziesz na pracuj.pl.
Jeszcze pół roku temu byłam takim mięczakiem, że nie potrafiłam rzucić starej, dennej roboty. Aż weszłam na pracuj.pl i znalazłam nową w super sieci magazynów. To taki stabilny port, do którego wracam z przyjemnością i doceniają, że mam rękę do wszystkiego. A nie jak kiedyś, że musiałam się kamuflować przed szefem. A tu mogę nawet ze sobą przyprowadzić mojego helibuta. Prawda, Zorku?
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców różnej maści tylko na pracuj.pl.
Salut, je m'appelle Jean-Paul, je suis millionnaire. Tu me plais. Ça te dirait qu'on se marie et qu'on déménage ensemble à Monaco?
Курсы иностранных языков в Балашихе. Хочешь уехать из Балашихи? Учи язык.
Бонжур, ёпта.
I had to go into the booth for this because I just gotta hear how it sounds. All right, hang on a second.
Grilled cheese.
Wait.
I
can't.
I would like to have a grilled cheese.
Okay, all right.
Master, I want a grilled cheese. Luke, join me. I will make you a grilled cheese.
Okay, no.
Obi-Wan has taught you well. But he hasn't taught you how to make grilled cheese. Join me, and together we will, and together we shall make a grilled cheese as father and son.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Can we talk about this?
Oh my god.
Talk about this. I'm gonna be the one to pay the price. I'm gonna be the one to sacrifice. I got my luck and I'm rolling the dice. 4 and 5 means I'm alive. I gotta be the one to live 9 lives. Watch the car miss the cat as he dives. I got my luck and I'm rolling the dice. 4 and 5 means I'm alive. 4 and 5 means I'm alive. 4 and 5 means I'm alive.
Oh, I did the wrong thing on that one. Put it in the wrong playlist. I've got 2 copies running right now.
Just innocent, man.
this the new sound of Memphis?
Nate Dogg needs to be forgotten.
No! You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity. But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has come to purify this corrupt world with the searing flames of chaos. Father.
I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am?
I was hoping we would not see each other again. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, 'cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, 'cause I don't give a shit. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him.
Think you I would forget such a thing? No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon, sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron.
Dracula, in the name of my mother, I will defeat you again.
I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
The fact that they like changed the audio quality to be like the in-game sound clips rather than like the cutscene quality, like extra care. Absolutely.
That was fantastic.
Cluck, 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 and goes the chicken, and the chicken is my favorite food. I'll eat the wings, and I'll eat the breast. Chicken, it is the best.
Welcome to Charbay's Chicken World and Restaurant Resort. This is the largest fast food entertainment complex in North America, with a subterranean farm, a power plant, and the world's only magma-heated chicken blast fryer. Now, you be the new senior chief night manager. Now, does that sound like what you're looking for?
Well, that sounds fine to me.
Yuck, you call this a sandwich?
Yeah, I know.
Tastes like shit.
What about Tony?
What about me? Get back in the kitchen and make me a real sandwich before I give you a crack in the mouth. Maybe straighten out your eyes. Oh, yeah. Let's get the hell out of here.
Here's Johnny. Charbay's Chicken World and Restaurant Resort is going completely insane. Never tried Charbay's?
We've got a big surprise coming to you.
Introducing our new and amazingly tasty volcanically activated extreme dipping sauce, the Shiny.
They'll love it.
Charbay's Chicken World and Restaurant Resort with over 237 attractions in Mount Spalsey on Highway 272.
We'll blindfold the chicken with tiny little band-aids, and then we just drown them in the spicy barbecue sauce and pluck all the tail feathers with a shop vac and a pair of surgical clamps.
Do you mind if I ask why you do that?
Alfonso, do you mind just keeping it down a bit? The big people are talking here. And other than that, no other problems. Oh, except the toilets sometimes receive volcanic pressure blasts that explode feces all over the walls of the bathroom, I'm afraid.
Hello.
Volcano sauce pressure tank is located in room 237. So we gotta go into room 237 and take out the volcano sauce pressure tank.
Room 237?
Yeah, room 237. 237. Am I not speaking clearly? You just gotta go in there and distract that big crazy chicken so me and Tony can plant the explosive.
Who's telling
I
me?
have got
Who
to
the
go
fuck
to bed,
am I?
man.
Who the fuck are you, you green-ass piece of shit?
Torrance, hello! How are you? Okay. would
I'll
like
see
to
you
try
around,
the
dude.
experimental
Have a good
sauce,
night.
the shiny volcano sauce.
I'm awfully glad you asked me that, Lloyd.
Well then, okay, listen up. We have a spicy, a super spicy, tasty spicy. We have a super shiny spicy. And we have a super duper shiny spicy suicide sauce. Hey! It has the essence of a real natural volcano right into the inside of
Ranch rum, ranch rum, ranch rum. Oh, sorry, I meant burger. I'm dyslexic, didn't I tell you?
Okay, check.
Ever since we've moved here, you've been acting more and more like a chicken.
From master director Stanley Kubrick comes a new twist on a classic tale of horror, The Chickening, rated R.
My first day at work is here. Then, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates. Hi, Sammy. Welcome. This is Finger. Our boss is a demon. Mr. Robert. He is now on vacation.
Do not need you. My job is at the Griffin or the gyros.
Sammy, your first order is a chili dog. Finger's just a mite testy. We're on the lookout for demons.
Okay, my first order.
Then I will put him on my plate.
I think that man is a demon. 100%.
100% you say? I will try to find out with powers. Stand back, Sammy. This may be out of your mind.
Bill, the air is too hot. No.
Yeah. Sammy, never try what I just did. The power was too hot. Luckily, I was able to quickly sample my screams of pain. Now there may be an order at the drive-thru. After that, come back here, and we will form a music band for protection from demons. The name will be The Teammates. We will use a sample of my scream in our first song.
How about the super band?
Go to the drive-thru, Sammy.
Where is the drive-thru? My large finger gets burned off. But your startup is gone? Ha!
Let's all relax. Sammy, go to the drive-thru. It is over there.
Fit griddle grits, Bill. Why can't Sammy say 100%?
Finger weight? That could be confusing. Either the cryptic shadows of a cult demon play, or maybe he saw us on TV. We're not sure which. Even with his bad taste for band names, Sammy may be crucial to our cause. Which is fighting demons? It's pep talking time for our inexperienced co-worker. Until then, my friend, the message from the griddle must remain a riddle.
I don't like that. Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I prefer the Jack Vents.
Go to the bathroom, Finger.
Bill, where is the bathroom?
Sammy, listen to me. What you saw back there was a man who went berserk because there are parts of his body he wasn't born with that went out of control. Fingers used to burst in ill rhymes in our old two-man band called the Safeties. But then he tried to pimp up us a rock album about dedication to quality food service called 100%. For 5 long days at the griddle, he garnered the Safeties, not but insipid ditties with fragmented concepts, lame arrangements, and deplorable human beatbox solos. He lost all critical perspective. Bless his mangy little heart.
I don't understand.
Sammy, listen to me. Fingers ornery. He's liable to get touchy and do something rash. He thinks you're a demon, but I'm on your side, Sammy. So, yo, home skillet, we about to get our teammate roll on and solve the riddle of the griddle.
Yes.
The patron is gone. Damn! Sammy, we may have our answer and possibly an energetic clip of me to use in our first music video to boot quickly to the prohibited break room.
Listen, demons.
That's unusual. He's peeing erratically. I think... Oh no! I sent Finger to the bathroom? How could I be so foolish? I've lost control of the teammates. Before I even had it, I can't watch.
Well,
Finger, you're alive. Praise the legions of...
Sammy the demon. He peed on the floor.
No, Finger. Sammy was with me. We saw the real demon on video. He's in the bathroom.
No. I'm confused. Fucking demons.
Sammy, Finger, listen to me now more than ever. I only know one thing. These infernal revelations beamed through the cryptic shadows are totally uncool. Designed by demons to cause us heinous peril. Finger, the days of these safeties are past. Our future is here in the teammates. The teammates must reach for the stars, and tomorrow the teammates must only serve good food to real people from now on, and bad food to demons. The teammates must also vow to formulate secret languages which we... Mr. Robert, he is afraid. We thought there was a fire in your office. Sammy smelled smoke.
Perhaps more go pee.
Doubly dangerous demon death dudes. His totally teammates take off time.
I have lost a finger and jobs. But I have gained a friend. Those demons were in the restaurant.
Yes, Sammy. And
Yes,
now
yes,
I know
Sammy.
our first album, The Teammates, present 101%.
Indeed. This makes you think about the first time I ever opened up FL Studio, Fruity Loops. There's some wild shit in queue tonight. I don't know if you're up for it. Yeah, somebody used GarageBand for the Adam Friedland show intro. Was that the...
Bloody hell. Did you forget to do the grocery shopping again?
Alright guys, going out to do the groceries again. Just so you know, it is really like cold and wet out there, you know, so I might like die.
Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo, Neil. Having to get the groceries again. I mean, not everything's about you, is it, Neil? I mean, God, you're such a narcissist. I mean, the way you talk, you're thinking from the Eastern Bloc. I mean, what about perestroika? What about glasnost?
Glasnost? Rick, they're in our living room right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, narcissist. Strikes me down like an iron fist.
All the things that I would give to be around to watch the day it slip. And I'm not usually one for spite, but in this instance I think it's alright. And just how big is your shell? How many steps are you away from hell? How many bridges would you burn? How many times until you learn? And after that what would be left of you? Now if there's really nothing you can do, wait up to selfish to exist. You're a petty little narcissist. And all the friendships that you killed to make the fortress that you built. And is it all eternal bliss, the existence of a narcissist? Until the friendships that you wrecked become the noose around your neck. And you might as well just hang yourself.
Was that a parody of The Young One?
I mean, that's great, but it's not the fucking Human League, is it?
And the boss man sent me home. Took too long on my lunch break.
I'm gonna work all day. I'm riding down the bars at the lunch break. Take my lunch break. Take too long on the lunch break, and then send me home on the Adam Friedland Show. Adam Friedland Show. Adam Friedland Show.
Hello.
Hey,
Please state your name.
my name is Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis. You're an outstanding comic.
Thanks.
Where are you from, man?
Originally I'm from Mechanicsburg. It's a town outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's
It's
cool,
actually-
dude.
Yeah. You went to Penn State.
I went to
It's
Penn
close.
State University.
Close.
Went to
close.
Penn State.
Yeah.
Please read this joke.
I brought one.
You brought your own straight joke?
Yeah, I brought my own street joke.
All right, let's hear it.
It's why do Penn State grads keep their diplomas on the dashboards of their car?
Why?
So that they can park in handicap spaces. Yeah? It's funny, right?
It's not fucking funny. It's not funny. Piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry I lost my temper. Look, I want to pay you, so here you go. It's from Wawa.
Oh, this is great. This is so good. No one's heard this song. This is a good one.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
I was walking on Broadway, and there's
this incredible looking Swedish girl having a cappuccino across the street from Lincoln Center. I started talking to her, you know, and she said her name was Lola. Her English wasn't too good, you know, but we wound up spending about 5 hours together just hanging out, you know. So we go back to my place and we get high and we get really into each other, man. I mean, it was love about to happen, I'm serious. And then all of a sudden she gets up and she says, hey, I really gotta leave. Damn. There are 178 parent languages on our planet with over 1,000 dialects. It's amazing we communicate at all. Languages and dialects with this one thing in common. So, you know, I was really flipped out, you know. She asked me if I'm angry or something. I said, of course I'm angry, man. This isn't high school or anything, you know. So I'm feeling really cavalier. And I say, call me, you know, if you want to. Yeah, call me if you want to. So she rang me up and she says, hey, you want to go out? Huh, do I want to go out? So she took me home. Lola, 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 Lola.
Hello, I'm Barry Thick. And I'm Richard Hartman. And together, we are Thick and Rich. I want to buy something new for you. Maybe I'll go to Clover, possibly Bradley's. Never mind, that store closed in 2001. Then I'll go to Caldor. That store is no more. There's no more Caldor. Nope, no more Caldor. I used to get my pencils from there. The hell? Remember Circuit City? It closed, what a pity. The sales were hot and the people were shitty. Except this chick who's pretty and witty had a little ladybug tattooed on her titty.
But did she get down with that real nitty gritty?
No, she sure as hell did. She purred like a kitty. Then I bought water mitty. Threw her a fitty.
She give me my time.
Bang bang, chitty chitty.
Yo, why you gotta lie, dude? Why you gotta lie? Circuit City closed in 2009. And you said you bought Water Mitty. And Water Mitty didn't come out till 2013. So you're a liar, dude. You like lying, man.
I want to buy something new for you. Let me take you to the dress barn and Sports Authority. Yeah. never mind, they closed because they couldn't keep up with them bills. And I'll go to Caldor.
No, you won't, dude.
Well, I wanna go to Caldor.
You can't, man. They're closed, bro.
Guess I'm not going to Caldor. Close that store. It's no more.
R.I.P. Walden Books. R.I.P. Ground Round, Shopping Bag, Pathmark. Gadzooks, I didn't forget about you. Ames, didn't forget about you either. I miss you guys.
I miss Gadzooks and Walden Books.
What has got into you, mate? Just wait till you hear it. Oh, come on, what is that? Just wait. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that is bollocks. Seriously, what is going on? Why don't you just shut up and listen? Is that a hat? What do you think? It's good. Really good.
Come on, boys and girls. Come a little closer. I'm the reanimator.
Oh my god. Anybody remember this one? Newgrounds? Come on. Somebody.
Come on. Reanimate your feet.
Hell yeah, dude. Wolfen knows what I'm talking about. There we go. All right. God. I have become an old thing. God almighty. That's all right. Nothing wrong with it. Absolutely. But yeah. My hair hasn't gone gray yet. I think I get that from my dad. My dad's hair didn't go gray until he was almost 60 years old. I'm 40, so we'll see. Everybody keeps comparing me to Metal Gear characters, so. You be 37? Yeah, I'll be 41. That's not too far off. And that's all right. Like, who fucking cares? I'm not saying that to you like who cares? I'm just saying, you get what I'm saying. It's like, oh, I'm at this age. Oh no, I'm 40. Oh no, I'm 39. I'm 30. What? Like, yeah. But you get what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, you're always gonna have the crises. A couple of them every now and then, where it's like, oh.
Welcome to Zombocom.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom.
Oh my god, yeah.
You can do anything.
Only real neighbors, homeboys, people will recognize this one.
Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes.
The unachievable is graspable.
This is Zombocom, and welcome to you.
We're about to see some real edgy shit on here.
Anything is possible.
My buddy Christ Dillinger, like he's one of the newer generations of rappers, and holy shit, he's wild. And his group, his troop, his clique, they're pretty wild. I mean, they take the piss out of stuff too.
Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome.
Well, holy fuck. This is some like Area 51 shoot outside of the screen to reload kind of shit. Holy fuck. Y'all gonna see some wild shit tonight. Some of it might offend you. Some of it might make you horny. Some of it might make you cry. I can't promise one thing or another. But shit gets wild. And there's the drop. And drop it.
Oh no. Christians, call the police right now. Beware, this song will possess your soul.
Yo, fuck my life, I'ma die for the coke. Like, boy, what you want, got the crap for the low. If I got my blade there, I cannot go. And I need to bitch, y'all boom for a show. Yeah, ran out, just got a real need more. Boy, do some my cups, gonna take my soul. I just pop 2 beans, I don't got no control. So evil boys run to the rest, I bought a whole stove. Look at my fit, this shit too.
Beware, this song will possess your soul.
Yo, fuck my life, I'ma die for the coke. Like, boy, what you want, got the crap for the low. If I got my blade there, I cannot go. And I need to bitch, y'all boom for a show. Yeah, ran out, just got a real need more. Boy, do some my cups, gonna take my soul. I just pop 2 beans, I don't got no control. So evil boys run to the rest, I bought a whole stove. Look at my fit, this shit too fresh. Got a big booty bitch, feel like Kanye West. Hit up the block fees, look for that cat. Cause I think my wrist too wet. I just pop me an Elon, I'm up for the edge. What's that, yo, cut, is that real RA? So the bitch out, start sending me text. Wake up in the morning, I wanna die. Drink so much Henny, I'm about to die. Fuck nigga that ever died. Fuck Gigi Allen, I'm glad he died. Fuck my mom and fuck my dad. I hate you, dad. Wake up in the morning, I'm doing cocaine. So much cocaine.
cocaine is my middle name. Christ Dillinger cocaine. I walk in the booth and I go insane. Just took 3 perks, I feel insane. I'm like The Rock when I step in the ring. I waterboard a nigga reaching for my chain. I'm like Vincent Man coming back from the dead. In the trap all day serving Hey Arnold head. Walk into school, kill the school president. I will kill the current president. I will kill every U.S. representative. Fall asleep off a strong sedative. I'm so high I can't finish my fucking sentence. They're gonna have to give me 27 life sentences. Jump on a tree, land right on your head.
This is so edgy. This is like what Shadow listens to.
Ball by his fucking neck. I treat that ball like Ron Artest.
My body has been taken over by an evil spirit.
I'll kill myself and then kill you. I'll kill my dad and mom too. I'll kill Joe Biden too. Kill Donald Trump too. Bring Gigi Allen back for the dead, and then I'll kill him too. Bring Adolf Hitler back for the dead and kill him for killing Jews. Kill everything dead and I'll kill you too. These liberals talking about punching knock. You ain't never punched a fucking knock. If I see a Nazi, I'll punch a knock. I'll shoot up this whole fucking party. My life's from an angel. My mom and dad just got a divorce. My dad's a thing, my mom's a whore. I ain't never jumping off the fucking board.
Oh, here's the Redditor.
I hate my mom, I hate my dad, I hate my life. I'm gonna kill myself. She took my Xbox from me. She's a fucking bitch. I'm gonna stab her 1,000,000 times. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm sitting on the couch, I'm smoking weed. I'm slitting my wrist. I'm angry.
Jesus Christ.
Put a chip in my brain.
Wow, that's when you give your friend permission to
Rachel.
speak freely.
The most popular boy in school. There's not a chance in hell he was talking to me. Rachel. Oh, hey, Jason. He knows my name? I didn't know he even knew I existed. So what are you drawing? Oh, nothing. Just something stupid. You drew all these? Yeah. These are actually pretty good. And so the dinosaurs pulled the children in the cart? Yeah, it's a society where people live with dinosaurs. That's interesting. I like how the harness attaches to the dinosaur so the carriage doesn't slide off of it. Thanks. I also like how the pterodactyl rider has a harness attached to him that attaches to the pterodactyl, but he also has a way of steering with another harness that attaches to the pterodactyl snout.
Hey, homeboys out there in your 30s and up to 40s, whatever. Does that not relate to getting your first girlfriend / boyfriend because they check out the fan fiction you're writing? I bet somebody could, like me personally, but like I remember people being like the first girl that comes up like, oh, are you writing Sonic the Hedgehog fan fiction? And little 14-year-old me is like, yeah, it's more like Star Fox, blah 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 blah. I really like Star Fox. And it's the first girl that's ever spoken to you in high school, and you're like, oh my god, don't blow it, don't mess it up. Like you're just in your inner monologue. I guess there's dinosaurs, but holy shit.
That attaches to the pterodactyl.
And then she comes over, or the dude comes over, or whoever, it's whatever. You got to make up your own thing. But they're like, oh, I like how you have where the Chaos Emeralds are directly linked to Knuckles and his tribe, and Sonic and Tails are a little culturally ignorant about it. And even though they hate Knuckles, he eventually teaches them of his culture, and they start to understand why the Chaos Emeralds have the energy, and why he needs the amount of energy he needs to keep the island afloat, and blah 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 blah. And you're just like, oh my god, this is the first human being that hasn't punched me in the ribs because of the lore that I'm. Oh, I mean. For some of my friends, it wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog. For them, it was Sailor Moon. But yeah, I had friends who Well, I can say two of them are still married 20 years later because they both loved Sailor Moon and 3x3 Eyes so much. It was super corny. Like if I told this the whole story, it would be disingenuous of me, or however a feller says it. But anyway.
But he also has a way of steering with another harness that attaches to the pterodactyl snout.
Oh, Lord Christ.
My brother in Christ. You can eat your pet.
To thank. No one gets in my way when they see me in my armored tank. But it's alright. I do what I can. I am a survivor man. Message. Fuck it. Winnipeg Babysitter. Program you're watching is a satire, not to be taken seriously. If you are taking it seriously,
don't.
That's some VHS hiss. You kids are just gonna have to deal with it. I could filter it, maybe. Ooh, that's worse.
Cataclysm.
That's the best I can do.
Cataclysm. Preparation is the key to surviving cataclysm. I want you out there to survive, which is why we are here to provide the basics in survival. Perhaps Reed Manning, you could shed some light on pre-cataclysmic preparation.
First of all, I have to say that you'd have to be pretty stupid not to want to survive and live in that beautiful radiated Garden of Eden that we'll be living in after cataclysm. But it's only going to be that beautiful if you do prepare. A lot of people think they can take a couple of hundred gold Cougaran, throw it in a sock, and they're prepared. But let me tell you something, buddy. You can have all the gold in the world, but you can't eat it after cataclysm. And all that gold is not going to buy you freeze-dried wheat, freeze-dried ice cream, freeze-dried chips, freeze-dried pop, all the kind of freeze-dried foods that you need.
In order to survive!
Absolutely. To survive, you need plenty of freeze-dried food. And the fact is, if you're not prepared,
this is like public access Fallout lore from the 80s.
There's not enough time to prepare, and there's no use in putting it off. Whether it's stacking all your canned goods and freeze-dried food correctly on the shelves, heaviest on the bottom, lightest on top, or whether it's putting that extra added touch like camouflage curtains up on the makeshift windows in your shelter. It's all very important. The aesthetics are very important too. I think, posters like Smokey and the Bandit posters, or pictures of scantily clothed women. Those really add to a shelter. It makes a heck of a difference.
Because after cataclysm, you will be in your fallout shelter for a period of 5 years. That will be enough, I think, because when the bombs drop, there will be radiation! and radiation creates mutation.
Here gets SWAT team on a midnight run with the M16 and the Ingram gun. We parachute in, we parachute out, death from above. We're screaming now.
There's something I want to say. Trevor, you may have noticed, I'm reading a comic book here. Oh, it's disgusting. I mean, there's a whole comic book dedicated to mutants. Can you believe it? A whole comic book dedicated to mutants. It's the X-Men. Kids read this. It's the best-selling comic on the market. Kids are reading this, and they want to be mutants.
Kids want to be mutants?
They want to be mutants. These aren't pus-infested mutants. These are normal people with wings, or they just got weirdest things. Like, steel bones. You believe steel bones?
Steel bones? What do kids want to be?
Kids are reading, and they're thinking that, my God, I want to be like that. I want to have steel bones. I want to be just like this guy and off people. Can you believe that? Can you?
Sign of the times.
You want to take a look at this, Trev?
Sign of the time?
Take a look.
Disgusting.
Can you believe that?
Disgusting!
Conglomerates condoning mutinism. Mutinism, yeah.
Mutinism?
Mutinism.
Now, I'm not trying to sound like a member of the moral majority, but this stinks. This makes me sick.
Wait, Trevor, you want to know what else? Sweet, give me that one over there. Another one. Another one. This is called AFIS.
Seriously, this is from like 1986.
A Canadian superhero group.
I was 3 years old when this was on public access. It's so good.
Are not prepared. Mutants are people who did not believe
Milksop whiners.
this would happen. Mutants are either milksop whiners, milksop whiners. How I hate milksop whiners. They're all those people in the pre-cataclysmic world. They whine and they cry. They whine and they cry.
Public access really was the first YouTube. Anyone who disagrees is mental. You're wild and crazy kid. If you don't know about fucking public access, holy shit.
I want cataclysm. I can't wait for cataclysm. It's killing me waiting for cataclysm. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because the milksop whiner of today is the mutant of tomorrow. And the laws of today say that you can't shoot the milksop whiner, but the laws of the post-cataclysmic world is the law of the M60 or the AK-47, and then you can blow the stinking heads off. And that's why I want cataclysm.
People are living their lives now. They're preparing for the future. But they are preparing for a future of nothingness and death if they are not preparing to survive.
He's gonna say cataclysm. There it is.
Girls are saying let's repopulate the earth with me. Want to live with them. Listen to Trevor. Don't be a woman who's a bully. Who's got a brain just like a sand. She's better off dead. There isn't a minute to lose. You must create
Hey, Dino Girl.
Stupid
Thou
dumb
art
motherfucking
mocking
piece of
Nathan.
shit.
Stupid dumb motherfucking pieces of shit.
Rachel.
Oh, hey, Jason.
So in the last period, I wasn't able to concentrate because I kept thinking about the dinosaurs. And
Jason, captain of the football team. He's the last person I expect to talk to twice in one day.
thinking that maybe you could illustrate some of the pages.
Illustrate?
Yeah, for my book.
Oh, right. Your book. I love your book. Or, I mean, not like
It's a
love.
society that harnesses dino power, and admittedly, the trilogy would be pretty grandiose in scale, but it actually centers around a family unit that's struggling to make ends meet, which basically means providing the Somebody's jealous. Clock before all the dinosaurs create sheer havoc, and quite honestly, threaten to sow seeds of distrust, especially among the common folk.
Damn. that guy's gonna be a super villain.
On the art of cinema. Think of a motion picture like The Last Emperor and the 9 Academy Awards it so richly deserved. Consider the profound emotional experience of a truly great film. Then forget it, sweetheart.
Yes, better blow it out your exhaust pipe, cinema lover, because here comes fun with hair on it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're gonna see the biggest piece of shattering entertainment that ever molested your sensibilities.
That sounds great.
Want a plot? Here it is. It's the end of the 20th century, and mankind has blown its wad. The fate of humanity rests in the groin of one man.
Their leader, Commander Toady, has kidnapped some pilgrims who wandered into their territory. We're gonna get them out, and then you're gonna get them pregnant.
Yes, if you want a brilliant film, you can go right to...
We're going to Frogtown.
Hell Comes to Frogtown. Starring wrestling superstar, Rowdy Roddy Piper. Move over, Mr. Mel Gibson and Mr. Robert De Niro. Here comes acting talent and sensitivity like you've never seen.
You are one weird dude.
And speaking of talent, turn green, Ms. Meryl Streep. Here's Sandal Bergman, the exquisite star of Red Sonja and Conan the Barbarian. Hell Comes to Frogtown, a story of mutant sex and people like you and me. It's hot, it's wet,
And it's bad.
it's Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Remember my friend told me about that in 5th grade, and I thought that he was just playing a joke on me.
Turn them off. Good. 谢谢。
Oh boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Gomenasai. Sumimasen. Impossible. Why is
Повторяйте. Котлетки Троекурова. Успей съесть. Пока есть.
Па, а это что за асана?
Котлетасана.
Dear Diary, some people call me baby cakes. Now I call me baby cakes. I'm not ashamed to get excited. I got friends who get excited. I am baby cakes. I am baby cakes. I am the world. Dear Diary, soy lodged shit in my shower yesterday. I used a magazine to chop it up and it went down the drain all right. I started reading this Bible. It sucks. I can't get past the first chapter. Don't buy this author's books. Dad and his friends were discussing if the universe was ruled by a man or a woman, or by a being that had all sorts of sex parts. They're wizards. I know it. At roleplay, I introduced the following characters: Golgazamoth, Aeoli, Rorok, Snurd, Bloodross, Zingfrost, Snodgrod, and Vorkin. My friends Chimichummy and Nefario were floored by the campaign I wrote for them. Both of their characters finally met the moon babies. They killed trolls and destroyed dragons, and they had the times of their lives. Chimichummy asked if we were virgins. I said no, because I can't give birth to a Jesus. We went to the store and bought beer, raspberries, condoms, wine, 4 choco rats, throat splooshes, and a box of Jodu chicken ranch drizzles. Those guys that keep following us were following us. This morning I recorded a little song. Everybody is so jealous. If you love me, you'll say hell yes. I am baby cake so luscious. I will rule collective conscious. Yes, 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 yes. Dad had a beautiful date over yesterday. Dad kissed his tongue first. Ladies seemed to like it. I worked up a powerful loneliness in my massive bed, in the massive dark. It got so dark I couldn't see my hand doing any of the stuff it was probably doing. Random notes. My mom is a mysterious and busy lady. That's what I'm told. My country is wonderful. I don't have to think about anything. I'll be 30 next month, and I plan on living forever. But I'm leaving that up to science right now. They probably don't make sailor suits in my size. I'm alive, and this is my life. And when I get powers, I remember what it felt like to be human. I'd fly if I could fly. I'll fly when I can fly. I saw some elves and a troll in a tree.
God damn it.
I will keep a diary. I am baby cakes. I am baby cakes. I am the world.
That's somebody I wouldn't mind working with either. I think we're one big missed high five. I don't know. It's my negativity talking. Same category. Wait. When I click raid, it doesn't. Oh my god. It goes by hours and minutes, not hours, minutes, seconds, right? Is that King Koopa? I may have to. But yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll keep it going. Why not? I'm going to go lay down. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you in the next stream.
Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't